Shalom, shalom. We're just waiting for everybody to get in. Who am I speaking to?
It's Omar on the phone.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
Omari.
Omari. Okay, cool. Shalom, shalom. We're just waiting for everybody to get in. Who am I speaking to? That's the feedback. Yeah, so this is gonna be an interesting discussion. If you've been on the internet, you know that people have been saying Mary's Judah, she's Levite, she's Moab. I done heard it all. So this is going to be a fun discussion. This is not a debate. We're going to do this. Everybody's going to say where Mary came from, and we're going to, have fun, just point out scriptures. It can't be a lot, you dig? So a lot of it's going to be on speculation and just context clues. It's going to be a little fun discussion that might, be a good dialogue for everybody. So it's like more of like a family thing, brotherly, sisterly family thing where people can have a discussion without always trying to win. Because
Well, I ain't never heard about her being from Moab.
Yeah, yes, sir. Man, people say Jesus from Moab.
Nah, man, whoever saying that not reading the Bible, man. You
Hey, bro,
can look up stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can send you to a couple YouTube channels of Israelites, and they will debate the hell out your ass on that. Yeah.
Nah,
yes, sir. I think,
but you know what I'm saying. They go by the lineage of your father. So even if her mama was whatever, you know what I'm saying. Her father was come from Judah though.
See, and some people go with that, and some people say no. The women have a say so.
And man, that comes that's in what that is
you talking about numbers? You talking about Numbers 118? I know the verse you're talking about.
Yeah, well, that's what it is, man. Ain't nothing to argue about. You can just go there and say, the pedigree go by the father. So, what else is there to argue about, man?
Yeah, but what if somebody can show you that women, that kids are named after the women, the tribe?
Nah, but they can't show me that in the Bible. You can't show me that in the Bible. We'll go show me, give me the chapter and verse right now and let's read it. I ain't never heard that, man. I guess it's good just to be talking and just be talking about something, man. But that right now, man, there's a lot going on, man. To just be, you know what I'm saying, pussyfooting, so to speak,
Yeah. So I'm waiting for the other people to hop on, so we ain't gotta say it twice. And when you start reading Bible verses, people are gonna be lost. Like, hey, what's going on here? And then if everybody's on one accord, that'd be beautiful. Okay.
Yeah. Where you from, man?
I'm from Jersey.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. That's where you located right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell you from the South somewhere.
Yeah, I'm in Mississippi.
Okay. Wow. Yeah,
I can tell you.
Well, what part?
What about? I'm in Morris Point.
I used to live in Macomb, Mississippi.
Morris Point, Pascagoula. Macomb, okay.
You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I met a couple of solid brothers from Macomb, but they wasn't in the truth. They was on some gang stuff. It was a while ago.
So, is it still country out there in Macomb?
I ain't never even been. If I did go, I'd probably pass through, but I never I never went there before.
Okay.
I believe that's a good. I'm in Morris Point. You never heard of Morris Point, Pascagoula, Biloxi?
Nah, I was only there for like a year and a half. I was in the 5th grade, I believe it was. Yeah, man.
And you moved to New Jersey?
Yep. Well, a couple of states before then, but yes. But we ended up coming to New Jersey overall. But Mississippi was probably like my worst state I've been in.
Really? Why you say that?
Ah, man, that shit was terrible.
Yeah, I'm saying, hold on. You say you was in the 5th grade?
Yeah.
Oh man, you ain't did nothing in the 5th grade, man. Didn't really know how it is, man.
But first of all, you had to use the bathroom was the creek. Like you use the bathroom, go right there. You could see it. And then we had to burn our trash. Like, come on, bro, you got to burn your trash?
Nah, I don't know how it is up there, man. I ain't never, like, I don't know. How old are you, bro? You my man.
46.
Okay, I'm 43. Man, I ain't never, nah, bro. That's country or whatever you want to call it, man. I ain't never did nothing like that.
Tacoma, Mississippi. I'm trying to think. What school did I go? Yeah, I went to wait, let me not confuse the schools. I might not can remember what school, the name of the school. But yeah, man, we used to walk to school, dirt roads, everything. It was no streets. It was always dirt road and hogs. Everybody had a hog. The whole way to school, everybody had a hog.
Nah, yeah, man, I ain't never seen nothing like that in Mall Point, bro. I'm in Mall Point. I ain't in no Macomb.
You ever seen a hog?
Nah, I seen hogs on TV. I ain't man, don't nobody, I ain't never ran across no hog and nothing. Yeah, I seen them on TV.
You in?
I'm in Mars Point. I want to tell you, man, I'm by the casinos and stuff, man.
Oh yeah, okay, that's why.
Yeah, I ain't never seen no hog, man. None of that, bro.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You in Mississippi never see. Yeah, man, that's all. You're the whole way to school. Everybody had a hog. And I used to throw like stuff at them, the little piglets, the hoglets, they'd be going crazy and stuff. Big old hog. All right, so we got somebody who else called in. Please, what's your name? The new caller who called in?
Yonanaya.
Okay, good. Yeah. So we're gonna go into a good discussion. I was telling the young brother, well, he my age. I was telling the brother Amari that I heard 3 stories on Mary. I heard Judah's most popular, Levi's the second, and then I heard Moab. Have you ever heard the Moab story?
Never.
Really? Yeah. So
I ain't never heard it either, man.
Yes. So not only are they saying she's from Moab, I heard people say I could send y'all links of channels that call themselves Israelites teaching that not only is Mary a Moab, but so is Jesus. And I think it has a lot to do with Ruth being the grandmother of King David, something like that.
Yeah, they going off because ultimately you can't use the mother's lineage when you tracking anybody back. Understandably,
that's the same thing. Said.
Even though Christ was a descendant on the maternal side of his lineage of his father, that has nothing to do with anything. That's the same thing with me. My father is Cherokee and Negro. His father is Negro. His mother is Cherokee. So what does that make me?
Okay. So wait, hold on. So your name is Yonanaya?
Yonanaya.
Okay. Yeah. So the brother said
you know me.
Yeah. Of course. Your name was always your name was always, it's cool, but kind of like, you got to really sound it out. Yeah, definitely. So look, I hear people say that you can't trace the lineage from the mother. I say different. I've been in actual debates. Matter of fact, I debated Deacon of Deconstruction, and he said the same thing. And
but I mean, I want to make a correction to that statement, so we have full understanding before you go any farther, right? Not that I'm saying you can't track the lineage of the mother. You feel what I'm saying? Because she has a lineage. Everybody has a lineage.
Yep.
But if we understand about because how you become an Israelite according to Numbers chapter 1 in verse 2 and 1 in verse 18, it explains to you that in order for you to be amongst the congregation, the actual congregation of Israel, it must be of your father's lineage. That's how you determine what nation you from.
Yeah, well, 118 was dealing with war, so they were sending boys from 20 years older to war. So they were saying in order to go to war, they selected a certain age, and you got to be a male, and from your father's home, right? So the women were excluded altogether. But
okay,
I'm gonna show you guys.
If we go back to Genesis, all right, and the covenant that was given to the forefather Abraham, the Most High told him that it was going to be a promise that was going to be given to his seed.
Right.
You have to understand, even in today's time, scientists can prove to you that women do not carry a seed; they can carry ovaries that actually die every 30 days.
Yeah, so
every 28 days to be precise.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing that you're going to be stuck on. When it says seed, you have a definition in your brain, but the Bible doesn't mirror that. Okay, so in Greek it used the word seed, and Hebrew it used the word seed. So I'm gonna give you a little tip. You might want to go check them both out real fast before we start. Now,
yeah, we already went through this whole thing.
Nah. I've never. No. So
yeah, personally, me and you already went through the seed conversation.
Right, but just allow me to talk. What I never do, because I never have to, I never give my full argument because I never have to. Like I can stay in one corner and just be good right there, like kind of like shoulder roll the whole fight. Like I don't have to Roy Jones you or Mike Tyson. I could just shoulder roll, absorb the hit, and swing back. But today I'm gonna do a little more. First of all, I never read you the verse where women not just can trace your lineage, but I never shared the verse with you where women can determine the tribe of the kid and not the guy. So basically a man and woman for different tribes had a baby. And the baby was from the tribe of the mom, not the dad. So I never shared that with you, but I'll share it tonight though.
Pull it out. Pull it out. Where it at?
Yeah, the brother said the same thing. I will. I'm waiting for just a few more people to call in, and then we'll get started. So as far as Mary, what's your stance on what tribe she's from?
It's understandably, I would believe from the tribe of Levi.
All right, and there we go. So we got a brother that says Judah. We got a brother that says Levi.
Her mama from Levi. They're from Judah.
Right. Who was her father? What tribe is he from?
Well, you talking about Mary's father?
Yes.
All right, brother. He's asking you where's Mary's father from?
I mean, if you going by the lineage of your father, then that's what I mean. That's what she come from the house of David. David come from Judah, right?
You can prove that.
You sure she come from the house of David? Where can we find that at? Where can we find it in the scriptures?
Yeah, I don't think you're too sure on that one.
Bro. Okay, so hold on, man. Hold on, bro. So if they say you come from the house of David, though, so what that don't mean you from the tribe of Judah?
What chapter?
Yeah, that's exactly what that means.
Okay. So
no, that's exactly what
her
that means.
So, her and Joseph, they say her and Joseph from David, right?
Nah.
I don't want. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because I really don't know what I'm saying. Because listen, bro.
Tell me where to find it in the scriptures.
You know what I'm saying? I'm finna look, but you know what I'm saying? As far as I really don't care what tribe they come from, man.
Nah, yeah.
Wait. Hold on. I'm just saying. I mean, she can come from Judah. She can come from Levi. All that right there, man. It's really, man. It's like it's way more important stuff going on, man, to be discussing and all that.
Yeah,
but
you know what?
But the title of the conversation was
what
tribe does Mary come from?
Right.
Judah or
but
Levi?
What I'm asking
as Israelites, we got to be scholars and and actually where we can speak emphatically about everything about this Bible, because it's actually our heritage, it's our inheritance.
Right.
We supposed to know this book better than anybody on this planet.
Right, you're right about that, brother. But listen though, man, I understand what y'all on, but me, man, I'm on, man. I'm sitting up in the house by myself. I'm chilling gone. Nah, and I'm thinking about the stuff that's going on in the world. That these folks, man, talking about take your children out of school. I got 3 babies. You know what I'm saying? 3 small babies.
I got
they talking about take your children out of school and all type of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's more stuff on my mind than worrying about Mary and what tribe she from and all that right there, man. Because that ain't, man. I mean, I cover a girl. Listen, a girl shot me a text and told me to chime in. I ain't really know. I was finna even talk. I was just gonna listen. Cause I got other stuff on my mind, man.
Great to have a but it's okay though, brother. It's okay to you talking with family. Nobody's here to nobody. Listen, we're here to make sure we're all sharp when we leave. Because brother, you never know. It might be a relative of yours. You might want your kids in the future. They might come and ask you, Dad. You told me Mary Judah, but I'm reading this over here, saying she a Levite. You dig?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, man. Cause I do have my son. They do be asking me questions and stuff, but they never. When I'm talking, I got a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old son, man. And when they talking about, man, I be talking about war and getting ready, and I'm you know what I'm saying. I'm ready. Whatever happens, I just want to be ready, and you know what I'm saying. I just want the Most High to use me as a battle axe and one of His weapons of war. Period. Oh man, I'm telling you, that's what I'm on, man. That's what I think about all day, every day.
But it's the thing though, like that's the thing. Like people have their own mission, their own agenda, but the way the word works, that God will come to you on purpose with a whole different agenda, just to see if you're going to do the opposite of what you prepare to do. That's what He does.
Okay. Since we just having a discussion, if we ain't, you know what I'm saying, if we ain't coming out the book, man. Cause y'all, you say one thing, and I mean, you say we waiting on somebody else to come in. I want to know what I'm saying, because I don't know everything.
All right, so let's get, and none of us do.
I'm gonna tell you right here.
None of us do. That's why we sharpen up right now with each other. So let me ask. Okay, so what verse? So I guess to prove Mary's a Judite, you're going to go to Luke 2 and 5. Is that
I mean, if you want to pull it up, then pull it up. Pull up and read.
I'll pull it up.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm saying you ain't waiting on nobody. You ain't.
We're gonna go right into it, and when they come in, they got the number. So you know, it is Saturday, so they probably getting their drink and everything. They're gonna hop in. So let's just
listen. What's the other guy? The other guy. What's your name, bro?
Yananaya.
Okay, I'm Omar, bro. Where you from, fam?
Kansas City.
Huh?
Kansas City.
King City. I'm
Kansas
from
City.
Kansas City,
Home of the Chiefs.
Kansas City. Kansas City. Home of the
Kansas
Chiefs.
City. Kansas.
Where's it about?
Okay. I'm in Mississippi, man.
All right. So now let's jump it off with Luke 2 and 5. Watch this. Let me go there first.
Hold on, you said Luke. You said Luke what?
Yeah, Luke. Yes, everybody get your Bibles. Y'all know I ain't making this stuff up. I'm reading from the King James all night. That's it. Not even the new King James. I'm doing the old King James, the regular KJV. All right. So that's
Luke what now?
Luke chapter 2. Well, I'm gonna start from verse 1. Okay, so this I once believed this myself, so it's gonna be cool. All right, so it says, and it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed. And this taxing was first made when Cyrenius was governor of Syria. Everybody there? That's verse 2. Okay, Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, verse 3. And all went to be taxed, everyone into his own city. And Joseph also went up from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth, into Judea, unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he, Joseph alone, was of the house and lineage of David. And he went there
Okay,
to be married.
hold on. Give me a second so I can highlight this if you don't mind.
Of course.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead and keep reading.
This was very clear here. It said because he, that's singular, was of the house and lineage. Right. I mean, that's the key verse right there. He.
That's the key verse. Yeah, that's the key verse right there. Right.
To be taxed with Mary, the spouse wife, being great with child. All right. So again, we're having a fun conversation. There's no real seriousness. So we know. All right. So from there, I don't see Mary as the
lineage of David. Con.
But check this out though. I mean, I'm saying even if she wasn't, I mean, because Moses married an Egyptian, so even if she wasn't, man, I mean, that ain't got nothing to do with Christ. You know what I'm saying? Because you go by the lineage of your father.
Wait, you're jumping ahead. We talking about Mary tonight. Now later.
I know, but what I'm saying, I mean, she could have been any. Okay, if we going by the lineage of your father, okay, she could have been like you said. You heard she was Moab,
Levi or Benjamin. She could only be of Levi or Benjamin after that. But what I'm saying is Israelite. She is an Israelite, so she can only be of Levi or Benjamin after that. So if you narrow it down, it's only of two other tribes that she's of. Okay, right. Now her sister, right?
Wait.
Not her sister, but her auntie, right?
Wait. Before you do that, let's first start off.
All right.
Because he mentioned Moses, and Moses' sister name was Mary. Levite, Mary, Levite name, and now this Mary name's Mary. So that's already something similar with that name Mary. It's a Levite name that I believe. Okay, now go ahead, brother. You can finish now.
I like that. Yeah, no, you right, but other tribes do share other tribes names as well. But I want to rock with you on that one though. Let's roll with it.
Yeah, because that is a clue.
Right.
All right. Okay, but let me ask you this though. Okay, hold on. Wait, man. So look though, and look, just because they ain't mention her lineage, I mean, do that mean that she ain't? I mean, she could. If they mention his, then she probably of the same lineage, man. Just because they ain't, I mean. Just like they ain't mention Jacob's color when they were talking about Esau. They gave Esau color, but they ain't give Jacob color because people already figured he was the same color as everybody else.
Yeah, but you know what?
So when they gave his meaning, they could have been speaking of both of them at the same time.
Right, but yeah, you're right. That's there, but you gotta give Yananiah a chance to explain his.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, fam.
Okay, so I want to go to. Let's go to. Give me a second. Make sure I get y'all the right spot to go to.
Yes, sir.
So you understand. Now. Understand, I want to go to the birth of John.
Right.
Right.
I'll help you out. You had Luke chapter 136.
Luke chapter 132.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, of course. We're here to sharpen each other's steel.
And I said to Luke 1:32, and he shall be great and shall be called the Son of God. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's not John. That's not John.
Yeah, that's Jesus.
Okay, now the birth of John. Well, 1 and 5 is where I'm gonna start at. If that's fine.
No problem. You're gonna take it from the top.
there was in the
That's
day
actually
of
important.
Herod, the king of Judea, a certain priest named Zachariah, right? Zacharias, right? Of the course of Abiah, and
Another
his
priest.
wife was the daughter of Aaron.
Another priest. All priests.
All priests, right? And her name was Elizabeth, and they were both righteous before God, walking in all the commandments of the ordinances of the Lord, blameless. And they had no children because of Elizabeth was barren, and they both were now well stricken in years. And it was to pass, and really, I actually don't need to go no farther because it both says that they were both of the tribe of Levi.
Right. Them two, right. That's it. They Levites, with no question.
So who is Mary related to? Is it Zacharias or is it Elizabeth?
Read verse 36. Read that for him.
Verse 36, right? So verse 36, and behold, the cousin Elizabeth, she had also conceived a son in her old age, and this is the 6th month in which her who was called barren, for with God nothing shall be impossible. So Mary and Elizabeth are first cousins,
right?
So even if it doesn't really come down to the father of Mary, okay.
Well, it will have to, because the pedigree you guys said comes from the father.
Comes from the father.
Right. So
are they cousins through? Yeah, they will be cousins through father's lineage.
Yeah, most likely they'll be cousins through fathers.
Right. So which would make Mary
a Levite.
But that's good, man. I give praise for that, man. I think that's marvelous and it's beautiful, bro.
Hey, brother, you can have this too. Like I heard the brother telling you a little bit. I had to go let my son in, but you can have this too. It's just hard work and dedication.
Right.
Knowing the scriptures and then going back and revisiting the scriptures, because as actually a commandment upon you being an Israelite.
Oh yeah, I know you. I gotta study to show thyself approved, and I understand all that, and that's something, you know what I'm saying. I never really even know what I'm saying. I just figured they were from Judah, and I mean that's cool. She from Levi, and Joseph from Judah. You know, all praise for that. I'm glad that's something. But man, you know what's next? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Do everybody agree?
I agree.
Yeah, you know something that most people don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, it man. In order to know everything in the book, man, this book is endless, man. Of course, we ain't gonna know everything in the book until the Most High come back, man. I mean, I work at least 6-7 days out of the week. So you know what I'm saying. I've been doing this. You know what I'm saying. When I first found out, probably about 9 years ago. You know. But that right there, you know what I'm saying, that's good, you know what I'm saying, to know, and you know, but I mean that ain't gonna get me to heaven. I mean, you know what I'm saying, give me the kingdom.
We're a step closer. We're a step closer, because the Bible says, in John 4:24, it says God is a spirit, and you must worship him in spirit and all truth.
Spirit and in truth.
Right. So, but all truth, not just truth, all the truths of the Bible. As much as possible.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. Now, okay, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe that you gonna know everything in the Bible from back to front? I mean, the Apocrypha and the books that you know what I'm saying.
There's brothers that actually do.
So they know every. I mean, I ain't gonna never say, man, it's a person that actually do, because I mean, I ain't gonna never say that. Now, I believe the Most High and the Most High and his son, you know what I'm saying, and you know, but I'm just saying, I ain't never ran across nobody that can say, man, I know everything from the front to the back. Hold on, what I'm saying is, they can close this book and they can doggone read from the beginning all the way to Revelation. Somebody tell you word for word, read it. That's what I'm talking about. Know the book, bro. I ain't talking about.
So,
I ain't
so
never
that's
ran
not-
across nobody
that's
like
not
that.
how- That's not how. Yes, but listen, it's brothers
Man,
that
bro.
actually look. That's why they gave you that movie Eli, bro. It's not just things that they put on TV, bro, just for play. They know who we are, bro. They know we. The
I know they
people
know
of
who
the
he is.
Bible.
I know.
And,
Bro, I
and
tell
you
you,
gotta
Mississippi, man.
understand that the Messiah also said that it was scribes that knew that Bible from front to back, bro. The Messiah
Okay,
said.
but what I'm saying is, I ain't ran across man that can close this Bible. Man. That's what I'm just listen to what I'm saying.
But
Bro.
have you
I ain't never met nobody that closed it.
around those type of people though?
I'm be honest with you with that right there, bro. The stuff that the Most High blessed me with to learn, bro. It ain't people around me that know this stuff. People around me is on businesses, buying land, and doing this and doing that, working, doing that.
They in the worldly life. They in the worldly
That's
life.
right. That's right. And see, I can't talk about the stuff that the Most High blessed me with to learn to people that's around me. When I talk about that stuff like that, man, they call me crazy and all this and that and other. You know what I'm saying? The only person that I was talking to about this is my wife, and she locked up right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so she has
even
time
when I first
read and study.
Say what now?
She has the time to sit down, read, study, learn, and all she can really do is gain patience.
Right.
So
okay, that's
by
right.
her being where she's
that.
at, she don't have the worldly life to be concerned with. She don't have to worry about paying bills, taking care of children.
But see now, all that's on me though. All that's on me right now. I don't get no assistance from the government. None of that stuff. So I gotta work every day, man.
You're a real man. You hear me?
Oh yeah,
You're a
definitely.
real man.
And you know what?
We need that.
And guys like you don't get the credit that you deserve, but because other knuckleheads is busy taking attention, the focus on good fathers, good men, and putting it on themselves, right? That we're living a reckless life. It's a disgrace. So we got a couple of callers in. So let me just see who they are. So 682, what is your name?
Shalom, family. My name is Nehemiah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Shalom, Nehemiah.
Shalom.
And let me just ask 762, what's your name?
Yeah, I'm in.
Please. You said it's what?
Yeah, I'm in. We talked before.
Okay. I got
Shalom, Mark. Shalom.
Shalom. Yamin. YAHMIN.
Yep, I got you.
Why me?
All right. So let me get right. So we're warming up. Yeah, what's up, y'all, man? I definitely know who you are. You're a cool dude. So let me ask you first, and then Nehemiah. And like I said, you guys can just, if you want to fall back, and you can do how you want to do it. You can contribute. You can listen first, and then contribute. How you want it don't matter to me. So I'm gonna ask Nehemiah first. I asked him first. I asked for his name first. So Nehemiah, just real quick, Mary, what do you think she is? I got Moab on it so far, Levite and Judah on the table. What do you say? Nehemiah?
I'm saying Judah.
Okay. And let me ask Yamin, what are you saying?
I concur.
All right. So and then we got LJ. But what do you say?
I'm not convinced on either way. I haven't seen arguments which would convince me on Levi or Judah, but there are apocryphal books that actually literally state that she is from the house of David. So,
yeah. All right. So let's get Nehemiah. So Nehemiah, if you could give me just a chapter and verse, that's like the hardcore, solid, bona fide chapter and verse for the case of tribe of Judah. What would you say?
I don't have one off the top. I try to think of one.
Yeah. Okay, so you got time. So anytime you want to just tell us, or somebody might say it for you, and you might be like, yeah, that's the chapter and verse that I was thinking about. So again, so if you hear what you thought you agree with, just go ahead and say it. So I'm gonna ask Yamin, What chapter and verse supports marriage of Judah? That was for you, y'all, man.
Oh, well, I never had actual verse to state that she was part of Judah, but I do know that back in the day in the Torah, they said that tribes that were alike had to be together.
Well, you kind of mixed that up. They did. They said as long as you choose somebody from the 12 tribes of Israel was good enough.
Right.
That's what they said. Yeah, they said you could choose anybody from any tribe, just make sure it's Israel. They was really against strangers.
Hey, can I say something right quick?
Yeah.
Hey, listen now. Okay, if they was cousins, like bro said, Elizabeth and Mary was cousins. So Judah and Benjamin was I mean not Benjamin, but Levi was brothers. So that would make them cousins too if they come from the same like.
Yeah. So okay. So again, remember in Numbers 1:18, it said everybody from their family, their clan, and their tribe. Okay, so if they're brothers, they're a different. They're like us, like you and I, brothers like us, but they are not biological brothers at all. A Benjamin.
Who's not biological? So Benjamin, I mean Judah and Levi, they not biological brothers. Is that what you said?
Listen.
Can I step in on this one?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay. So you have to understand that way back then, yes, Judah and Levi were brothers, but they had children. And if today's age, when you and your brother have children, males or females, they are considered cousins.
Right.
So now after that, and they say after the 10th generations, you are damn near not related anymore. All right. So you got to understand after so many generations down, now they call a tribe will damn near become a nation. So now, yes, you are no longer brothers in that sentiment, but nation-wise, yes, we are brothers.
Okay. Everybody went quiet. What's Nick? The other dude was talking.
Because they already understand that concept.
Okay.
They Israelites. They into the truth. This is what we pushing on you. We trying to get you to really understand the truth of who you are and what's going on in the world. Because this Bible is talking about us now and the tribulations that's ready to come upon earth upon us if we don't wake up. And our children are definitely in danger if we don't correct ourselves.
So
we are the first generation of the Israelites to wake up in the last days.
Yananiah, so the two guys came in late. So would you mind just saying how Mary is a Levite according to what you know, outside of the name being similar to Miriam, Levite?
Yeah, I was actually just writing this down to actually save it as a course or class later.
Yeah.
So according to the brother actually brought out the first precept to get to these precepts so that you can understand the concept. It's Numbers 1 and 2 and 1 and 18. And would you like me to read it, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or okay, I'll go ahead and read it. Yeah. But they up on it, but we still got a new brother into the truth, so you definitely got to understand this concept. So Numbers chapter 1 and verse 2, and it says, "Take ye the sum of all the congregation of the children of Israel after their families by the house of their fathers, with the numbers of their names, every male by their poles." So the Most High has told Moses to tell Aaron to go and get the congregation of the children of Israel and by the fathers, by the males of their household, to number them. So they never numbered no women, and then none of this numbering. So when you jump to Numbers chapter 1 and 18, it explains to you, and it says, and they assembled all the congregations together. Now, they were told to do it in 2, but this is where they doing it now in 18. And they assembled all the congregations together on the first day and of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names from 20 years old and upward by their polls. And the Lord commanded Moses, so he numbered them in the wilderness of Sinai. So this is how we collect ourselves as a nation, by our males. Our females are supposed to follow. Our males are supposed to lead. So this is why this Bible is important to every single one of my brothers, because this is your heritage. This is a instruction. It is a guide that bases your life, your household, your wives, your children, your finances. The money that these devils, Salakia, the money that the Gentiles have stolen from us as a nation, this book will correct that. This book will show us how to make ourselves a strengthened and strong unified nation once again, and all the petty differences of Mary and her dad. And all, it's really nothing. Really, the law, statutes, and the commandments that God gave to Moses at the base of Mount Sinai, and all the prophecies that come about the Messiah, Yahweh Shah, Mashiach, or what they call Jesus Christ, is definitely important. And those two things structured together is what will build our nation, and also give us pleasure and promise in the sight of the Most High Yah, and he shall put his protection on us instead of taking it away. So now I want to jump to Luke chapter 1, and I guess we'll start at 5, right?
Yep.
And is it, anybody want to wait for me to get there before I start reading, or I just go? I'll just go. All right. There was in the days of Herod, the king of Judah, a certain priest named Zacharias of the course of Abia, and his wife was of the daughter of Aaron, and her name was Elizabeth. So these were both two Levites, all right, which, and now I'm going to jump to 1 and 36 of the same chapter. Same people, same topic. And behold, thy cousin Elizabeth, she had also conceived a son in her old age, and this is the 6th month, which her who was called barren. So Elizabeth and Mary are cousins. They are first cousins of the same house, because the only way they can actually be called first cousins is through their male lineages, which what the brother actually pointed out. And I all praise and glory be, it put the two connections together, that Mary has to be of the tribe of Levi.
Yeah. So now let me read 2 and 5 for anybody who thought this supports Mary's from the tribe.
You said 2 and 5.
Yeah, Luke 2 and 5. So because people think this is talking about Mary's the tribe of Judah. So let me read this for you.
2 and 4. 2 and 4.
So, yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna start with well, you got to read 5 because they use that for Mary. So I'm gonna start from all the way to 5. So Luke chapter 2, verse 1. It says, and it came to pass. So I'm pointing out how this cannot be evidence for Mary being from the tribe of Judah. And it came to pass that in those days, as a matter of fact, I don't know women to be taxed, period. Like, when do women be taxed?
No, it just came from the husbands.
Right. So she's disqualified already. But, and it came to pass, and it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed, to my men. And this taxing was first made when Cyrenius was governor of Syria. And all men went to be taxed, everyone to his own city. See, his city.
Kind.
And Joseph also went up from Galilee. Who? Joseph went up from Galilee. Out of the city of Nazareth in Judea into the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he alone, Joseph, that's it, was from the house and lineage of David. And who went with him? His wife Mary, great with child. She was pregnant. All right. So this is talking about Joseph the entire time being from the house and lineage of David. Never once it was alluding to Mary. So far, the only evidence we got for being a Levite or Judite, if we're in a court of law, so far the jury is like, yeah, that Levite thing is looking more stronger. But now I want to add to Levite argue in Luke. Okay, so I want you guys to go to Luke. You won't throw us your notes too, by the way. Go to Luke chapter 39. This is a huge tip that not just Elizabeth was a Levite, but everybody was a Levite. When Mary visited Elizabeth, the entire town were Levites. Watch this. So we had Luke 1:39. It says, and Mary arose in those days and went into the hill country with haste into a city of Judah. This ain't Bethlehem with the Judites. This is the hill country with haste into a city of Judah.
All right, I got lost on that Luke. Luke what in 39?
Luke 1:39. So
1:39. Okay.
This is some damaging proof here. So and Mary arose in those days and went into the hill country with haste. Okay, so the brother already established they're cousins, right? So we already know they're cousins. So now Mary's going to the city of Levites. Literally, this is the city of Levites. So the city of Levites is, before I read that, let me catch the brother up. So brother, what's your name? Who called in?
Hello, good evening. My name is Juan Britton.
Okay. And it's you said one, like the number, like one O-N-E?
JUANBRETON.
Oh, Juan.
You the bro? Yes.
Okay.
You the brother I spoke the last time?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let me ask you real quick before we go any further. So you called in a perfect time. What are your thoughts on Mary? What tribe? Based off your? I'm not saying you ever did in-depth research, 20 hours. I'm just saying, like the little time you put in, what tribe would you think Mary came from?
Well, supposedly, if you go in the Blue Letter Bible, I saw that it says a woman of Judah.
Okay, where at? Let me see. You said Blue Letter? All right. So
BlueLetterBible.org. That's to go back to the Hebrew, to where we come from.
Let's do this. Let's do this real fast. I'm there now. I'm gonna click on her name, and I'm gonna see what it says.
Okay.
I'm at Mary. So it says, all right, so far I didn't read Judah so far. So I'm going to go, so far I have not read Judah. All right, so I'm gonna tell you, so Strong's definition, it says Maria or Miriam, and we know Moses' sister name was Mary and her name was Miriam. She was a Levite. So now the Strong's, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead, brother. You gonna say something?
Are you in the part when it says Strong?
Yeah.
G3137?
Of course. I'm at. So what section? What section?
Well, when you go to the Hebrew origin, the root word etymology of Hebrew origin, a Strong H4813.
It says what?
A Strong H4813.
You said Strong's H48. Just two numbers?
Okay. You see root word etymology?
What section am I looking at? So we have variant spellings. We have Greek inflections, part of speech transliteration, KJV translation count. Which section am I looking at?
Where you were in Strong G3137, Maria,
Okay.
you were
Right.
there. So you are there. So when you scroll down to root word etymology of Hebrew origin,
Oh yeah,
strong.
okay. You know what? I see the confusion. So when you click Mary in the New Testament, it's going to bring you to Greek. If you click Mary in the Old Testament, it's going to bring you to Hebrew. So you're saying go to Mary in the Hebrew.
No,
Right.
in the New Testament, Mary.
Brother, I don't see
Right. So you would have to go to Hebrews and not Greek, brother.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to go to Greek and not Hebrew. Understandably, you have to go to the Greek.
I see it.
Not Hebrew, because
I see it.
time frames.
I see it. It says root word etymology. It says, I see it. It says of Hebrew origin, it has 4813. Right. Origin. Okay. What about this?
Press on the 4813.
All right. I just did. And I'm here.
And scroll down. Okay. Scroll down to outline or biblical usage.
I see it. So it has the outline could be Miriam, rebellion, elder sister Moses and Aaron, a woman of Judah. Okay.
So that's where I was, but also you could go to Google.
Well, look, we don't got to go to Google. We had a Bible. We had blueletter.org. You can't get any better than this unless you're dealing with a hardcore lexicon. It has all the tools here. It got Brown Driver Briggs lexicon. It has Strong's and it has Thayer's. So we got enough here. We don't got to Google.
Yeah. No. Okay. What I'm trying to say that's actually the main source to go to blueletterbible.org, right, because that's where we go back to the Hebrew, to the original manuscript, for us to understand our language.
Okay.
But you also can go to other sources to compare it, you know?
Okay, so it says a woman of Judah, but it doesn't tell you what woman of Judah, though.
Okay. I went also to Google because I don't find any scriptures on the Bible.
You know why? Okay. So here's the confusion. Because we have a Mary of Magdalene, correct?
Mary Magdalene?
Right.
Yeah. That's not the mother.
Right. So this could be talking about her. So I see the confusion here. That's not. So it does say a woman of Judah, but I don't believe it's talking about, because it doesn't name the person. So we still, it does say woman of Judah, but it doesn't name them, because this could be Mary of Magdalene, because you got there's three Marys I know of. You got Moses' sister, you got Jesus' mother, you got Mary of Magdalene. Okay, yes. Yeah, so
that's.
Yes. So I think we got better.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Does any of y'all know what the house of a man is?
The house of a man?
Yes.
Yeah. So example, you have the house of Israel, you have the house of David, and stuff like that.
Right. Go ahead. Okay. The house of man.
So do you know? Do you know what the house of a person is? Like a male?
A man.
The house.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is, the house is not a literal house. The house is the
ownership of everything that's in that house. It's ownership of everything that's in that house that's up under that umbrella of that individual. For instance, a business entity could be up under the house of Judah. So it doesn't necessarily say determine if it's talking about a person's lineage, because when a woman comes into a man's house, it tells you in the scriptures that when the daughters of who was it, Manasseh, daughters of Manasseh didn't have any male lineages.
Oh yeah.
So when it came to them spreading on their father's inheritance, they had to go back to their father's tribe and only marry someone from their father's tribe, their father's household, which was the household of Manasseh. So you got to understand that even with Mary, somebody claiming that she's from the house of David. Well, of course she would be from the house of David because she was now up under the marriage of Joseph.
Right.
So Joseph was now her owner.
Right.
Not an owner as you own your car, but you know what I mean?
The inheritance part.
Correct.
But here's the thing: when you go back and you research the house of a man, it goes back to ancient Egypt where they said that the house was the woman. You see what I'm saying? Like
No, that's not correct.
All right,
That's
so
not
look,
correct.
so
So-
let me just do this. Let me do this, and then because we were going here. So brother, so let me just tell you this, Juan. We're gonna read support for Mary being a Levite, and I'll do it real quick. So in Luke chapter 1, verse 5, it talks about Zacharias being in the priest order of Abiah. Abiah is a priest in Exodus. Okay, he's definitely a certified priest. And then it says that Elizabeth was one of the daughters of Aaron. So we know he was a priest. So there's no doubt that Zacharias and Elizabeth are priests. And then verse 36, it calls Mary and Elizabeth cousins. Now we know the Bible is very male dominant, right? So we can just presuppose that it's talking about the fathers, right? And if that's not good enough, I'm at verse 39, where it says, "And Mary arose in those days and went into the hills." Go ahead.
What was the original verses that you said that they said they were Levites?
Okay, so first of all, if you go to Luke 1 and 5, that's talking about
Right.
Zacharias and Elizabeth are Levites, right? So then when you go to verse 36 in Luke chapter 1. So all of this is Luke chapter 1. So 36, it says Mary and Elizabeth are cousins. So we already know Elizabeth is a Levite. So now it says they're cousins, they're first cousins. So we would think that it's by the fathers, like everything else. Okay, if that's not good enough, we'll go to verse 39. And 39 says, Mary arose in those days and went into the hill country with haste, into a city of Judah. Now, if you don't know what that is, I'm gonna tell you in a second. Okay, so she went there and entered into the house of Zacharias and saluted Elizabeth. See, so there's a reason why it said that. There's a reason why it said she went there to let us know that's where Elizabeth's living, because that's important. Because in the book of Joshua, when it was dividing the land and giving their inheritance to every tribe, well, guess what? Guess what land the Levites got? If you go to Josh chapter 21 and 10, okay? Joshua chapter 21.
They got the suburbs of all the cities.
Oh, yeah. So it says, Joshua 21 and 10, it says, which the children of Aaron, being of the families of the Kohathites, who were of the children of Levi, had for theirs was the first lot. And check this out. And they gave them the city. They gave the Levites his entire city of Arba, the father of Anak, which city is Hebron in the hill country of Judah, with the suburbs thereof round about it. So where Mary went to, she went to the city of Levites. Okay. So Luke 39, when it says that Mary went to the hill country with haste into a city of Judah, that's the city of Levites. That's why Elizabeth is living there with a whole bunch of Levites. So she goes to Elizabeth's house. This is verse 40. She's entering into the house of Zacharias and she saluted Elizabeth. But guess what? It's going to get more damaging here. Okay. So I want you guys to go to, okay, let's start at 59. No, I'm sorry. No. 56. So we're going to leave 39, go to verse 56. And Mary abode with her about 3 months and returned to her own house. Now, Elizabeth full time came that she should be delivered, and she brought forth a son. Don't forget where they're at the city of all Levites. And don't forget, Mary is called her cousin. Verse 58 is the dagger. And her neighbors and her cousins her neighbor Levites and her cousin Levites in the city of Levite heard how the Lord had shown her great mercy upon her, and they rejoiced with her. So her neighbor Levites, so everybody's Levites. And when Mary went there as a cousin, Mary is no different than the cousins there. They're all Levites. They're all Levite cousins. They're all Levite neighbors. Don't worry, I got proof.
Oh, you did your thing on that one, boy.
Oh yeah. Look, verse 59. Oh, it gets worse. Verse 59. And it came to pass that on the 8th day, the law, they came to circumcise the child, and they called him Zacharias after the name of his father. And his mother answered and said, No, don't do that. Call him John. Verse 61 is the hook, line, sinker. It says, and they said unto her, there is none of thy kindred that is called that name. And that word for kindred is 4772. It literally means relatives. So no relative of hers, the cousins and the neighbors were called John. So as you know, Mary included, all these people were Levites. Now, I dare somebody to give me stronger proof than other than Levite.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
That's nice.
Okay, so what you saying is that the Blue Letter Bible is flawed.
No, the Blue Letter Bible said the woman of Judah, and that could be talking about Mary of Magdalene. It don't tell you who. It never said a name.
No,
But it could be where you saying that it says woman of Judah, and you said that's a city on the countryside of Judah.
No. You mixing it up. You mixing it up. Where he went to the Hebrew, by the way. He went to the Hebrew.
Right.
And the Hebrew. He went to the Hebrew. The 48 thing, that Hebrew number was Hebrew. So it was just telling you that there's a woman, Miriam, Moses' sister, whose name is Mary, and it said a woman of Judah. It never told you who the woman was. So there's a question mark there. And we know 3 Marys. We know Miriam, Mary, Moses' sister. We know Mary, the mother of Jesus. We know Mary Magdalene. So I will push that to Mary Magdalene, because we got irrefutable proof on Elizabeth. We know she's Levite. And we got great circumstantial proof of Mary's a Levite. But we know nothing about Mary Magdalene, right? So I will push that on her.
Okay, when you go to Matthew chapter 1 verse 16 on the New Testament, Mary the mother of Jesus, right? When you go to the Strongs, you find out to Strong 48 verse Strong 48:13, you find out a woman of Judah.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you what woman though.
Yeah, but that's give you a clue that it's talking about Mary, the mother of Jesus.
Which one? Which Mary? Because it just said Mary. So which Mary is the clue for?
Can I jump in for a second, brother? It sounds like you reaching and you trying to insert.
Wait, hold on.
The
breaking news: there are 7 Marys. I said 3. There's 7 Marys.
That's
Matthew. Wasn't Lazarus' sister named Mary?
Oh my God! Yeah, so brother, this could be anybody. So we got
Lazarus is definitely of the tribe of Judah.
Right. And look, and we got to think about ourselves. So, brother, it's not about right or wrong.
No.
It's about imagine first graders, second graders asking us these things. We got to be honest as possible, right? To the youth.
God.
We can't just say it says woman of Judah, any meeny miny mo. Now we can't do that. Okay, go ahead, brother.
But the way I was trying to explain.
Right.
Matthew verse 1 verse 16, you look at it that it says, and Jacob begat Joseph, the husband of Mary. That's basically the Mary, the mother of Jesus, right? When you go into the Hebrew Bible, you will see that in outline of biblical usage, you will see the different Marys, the definition, the different Marys of the whole Bible. And then when you go to the root word, speak about the Mary that's speaking out of the scriptures.
Yeah,
A woman
so-
of Judah, but huh?
Wait, so I'm having trouble. Like, how are you saying that the blue letter pointed the Judah thing at Mary, the mother of Jesus?
Yeah, Mary, the husband, Mary, the mother
No,
of Jesus, right?
Right. I got what you're saying. That's verse 16. But I'm saying when it comes to I understand. So as far as my knowledge, the blue letter points to just anybody named Mary. Any, meeny, miny, mo. So how are you saying without any doubt that this is Jesus' mother and is not the other many Marys?
Okay, when you go to the Blue Letter Bible at the beginning, you
I'm
see
here.
the outline of biblical usage.
Right, I'm
all
here.
the Marys.
Right, I'm
Mary
here.
Magdalene, Mary. Okay, now when you go to the root wall, when you come in, speak
Right.
about the Mary or the one that speak about in the scripture just now, Matthew 1 verse 16.
Right. No, I'm here. So, hey, brother, are you getting what he's saying?
What did
No,
you
I
say
think
again?
what he's saying is that she might have been a Judah, but her cousin was from Levi.
All right, now, brother. Okay. So again, so we know the book is male dominant. Okay, so I highly doubt they're cousins by mothers. I highly doubt that. People are brothers and fathers, and all that stuff is through the father.
But that's why I told you. Now I can break it down real quick right now. Okay, so boom. The house of Israel, right?
Right.
It had 4 different women, right?
Okay.
12 sons, right? So at the end of the day, they had different mothers, right? But they all somehow was of the same house. Same thing with the house of David. All these different women and all this other stuff like that, but they all was a part of the same house. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I think that at the end of the day, like when they say they cousins, according to the narrative, since all those women gave birth to all his male successors, they could be intermingled, like he pointed out in that earlier verse. I forgot what verse it was when it was talking about. I think it was Numbers. I think when you guys was talking about
Numbers
how you can take
1 in verse 2, 1 in verse 18.
Yeah, when you can take somebody from a different tribe and still be, in sync with the house of Israel, right? So, I mean, the house, like I said, I don't think the man is the house. I think it's like, for example, when a man marries a woman, she takes on his last name. You see what I'm saying?
So that means she becomes the house of that man.
That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, they could, what the Spanish brother was saying was like, yo, if you look at what the blue letter is saying, it's saying that Mary is a Judean name, right?
No, it's not though, because Moses' sister name is Mary, and she's a Levite, and she's older than all of them.
But hold on. You said Moses' sister is named Mary, and she's
Mary.
a Levite.
Yeah, she's Levite.
Okay. But it says woman of Judah, right?
But no, that's one of the answers. The first answer is Mary, Moses' sister. That's the first answer.
Okay. So, we got to understand that when Moses was rounding up and tallying up the tribes, people were still getting things in order as far as,
how many men was in this tribe, how many was in that tribe, who's gonna be in this side of the land, and this and that. So maybe it initially started out as a Levite thing, and then it just turned into a Judean thing.
Right, so
I don't know.
So look.
Okay, can I cut in quickly?
Yeah, go ahead.
What happens?
Yes, sir.
What matters is the lineage of the father. The father determine the tribe or the child, either a male or female. It's the father that determines the tribe. The father was from the tribe of Judah. Mary will be from the tribe of Judah, or Levi to Levi. You understand the lineage, right?
Yeah, the lineage, of course.
Yeah, so we have to find out from what tribe the father of Mary comes from, so we can find out the tribe from Mary. It says a woman of Judah, but we have to find out more evidence.
Right. So we'll do that right now. But before we do that, I want to establish this, though. We established that Mary is Elizabeth's cousin, right? We established that Mary visited Elizabeth in the city of Levites. And then it said, after Elizabeth gave birth, it said Elizabeth's other cousins. So now, if Mary is a cousin and she's in the city of Levites, and the other cousins are in the city of Levites, brother, it leans more to that they're Levites. They're in the city of Levites. Listen, they're in the city of Levites and they're listed as relatives. The actual, I gave a Greek word for relative. It's a G. When it says kindred, they said when he was named John, it said there was no kindred but called by that name. Kindred means relative. It's G4772. That means relatives. They're all Levites, and Mary is a cousin. So now, why would Mary be the only cousin who's not a Levite?
So that would make sense on how Jesus was. He was of the ruling class and of the priestly class at the same time.
There you go. I agree with that.
Because remember when he sat there and said that when people was I forgot where it was at in the Bible. I'm pretty sure you know this. When he said, "I didn't come here to make peace,
create war." Right.
Exactly. I think what he was saying was like, yo, like, I might be talking about God and everything, but I can't even get it in as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, a lot of people don't understand his message, because he's really spitting from a position of two different ideologies. If you think about it, like he was actually talking from the priestly class, and he was also talking from the ruling class as well.
I agree. And don't forget the in Exodus and Leviticus, it said there would be no inheritance for Levites because God is their inheritance. That's what it said. It said God is the inheritance of the Levites. So like there were heavy, and then it said, remember, it said Jesus came after the priest of Melchizedek, who's a priest. And then it talks about in the New Testament that Jesus was a priest, and that was not spoken of in the Bible about a priest coming from the tribe of Judah. I think that's Hebrews chapter 7. So the Bible keeps referencing Levites and Judah, Levites and Judah, all throughout the scriptures. And watch this.
Yep.
Watch this. I got one for y'all. Write this one down. And I'm gonna thank LJ for this one, because LJ gave me this one. So y'all can thank LJ for this one. Okay, I want you guys to go to Judges chapter 17. This is gonna blow your mind.
Hold on, let me get there.
Yep. This is gonna blow all your mind.
17.
Yeah, matter of fact, it's gonna blow your mind so out of whack. You're gonna read it, not me. Watch how this blow your mind, bro.
Oh, because I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm about to go, but before I go, you know about us being so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, that we are the 12 tribes according to the Bible. We have to keep the commandments of believing in Yahweh Shai, so-called Jesus Christ, to be saved. If you go to the
what tribe are you from? What tribe are you from? What tribe are you from?
From the tribe of Simeon.
Oh, Simeon?
Yes.
All right, Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom, brother.
That's right.
So if you go to Deacon Sicari in YouTube, you do you know about Deacon Sicari?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Sicarian.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. Yes. Basically, I follow Deacon Sicari. I basically started keeping the commandments. We have to bring our people back into keeping the commandments to get out of this captivity that we are in.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
Yeah. That's the main message.
Well, thank you.
Okay, so no problem. You're welcome. So I'm about to go.
Okay.
So
All right,
see you next
Shalom.
time.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Have a good day, y'all. Have a blessed
Shabbat shalom. Have a good day. Blessed day.
Peace.
Shalom.
Peace, shalom. So now,
Okay, shalom.
now watch this right here. This is gonna blow your mind. Are you at Judges chapter 17?
Yes, sir. 17 and what?
Read verse 7.
All right. And there was a young man of Bethlehem, judge of the family of Judah, who was a Levi, and he sojourned there. Ooh, what? And this is in Judges? And the man departed out of the city.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Read that one more time, because the brother fell off. He's back in, and I don't want him to miss this. Right. Read that one more time. So we're at Judges chapter
17 and verse 7. And there was a young man out of Bethlehem, Judah, of the family of Judah, who was a Levi. And he sojourned there. How can he be a Levite and be from Judah? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yo, listen, bro. I be trying to tell people they're not ready. I got so much stuff like this, man. Now we talk. I didn't bring this out. I didn't bring this out last time. I told you I got some heat. Yeah, I got some nuclear weapons, bro. I got weapons of mass destruction over here.
Well, don't be saying that too loud, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I'm playing around. Government, I'm joking. I'm talking about Bible scriptures, government. Like, leave me alone. Don't come here.
Have everybody in this room on the watch list.
I'm joking. I'm drinking, government. I'm out of my mind. You can't listen to me. I'm intoxicated.
Yeah. Yo, so wait a minute. So where you learn all this stuff from, bro?
Bro, I woke up this morning. I kid you not. I woke up this morning, 5 a.m. and I read it all the way until, bro, 9 straight, 4 hours straight. That's all, bro. I wake up, I just read the Bible. As soon as I get up, I just read the Bible. I ain't been to sleep yet.
It's my Sabbath day. I didn't wake up until 4 o'clock.
So, brother, what I'm saying is, I'm always trying to be. I'm trying to know as much as I can in my mind, because our brains only can take but so much, right? Information, because when you learn so much about one thing, your brain gonna kick out other things, right? That you used to know, you're not gonna know anymore. So right now, the Bible is my main focal point, and I'm trying to learn as much as possible. So, bro, I read these chapters like it ain't nothing. Like, I just read Deuteronomy all over again, every last chapter. Listen, wait till I go in Kings. Y'all think y'all hearing something now? I will twist your head off in Kings. I will twist your head off just in Kings. I will have you guys. I will make sure you guys can't sleep. If I go into King James, you won't be able to sleep. I guarantee you.
Yeah, man. Shoot, you gotta. Yeah, we gotta definitely link up.
Yeah.
As
I'm
far
telling
as
you,
like,
I got so much stuff, man. I got so much stuff because I read so much, and by the way, I can read Greek. All right, I can read Greek. So I was going to do something on using the blue letter, like how to use it, because the brother Juan, it seems like he know how to use it. So I was going to do something where I show you guys, like, we'll click the Zoom link and cameras be off because we all men. I ain't trying to look at your face. Cameras be off, and I can show you guys how to use the Blue Letter Bible.
Utilize.
Right. And don't forget, I can read modern Greek. I can read ancient Greek. I can read the Codex Sinaiticus. I can read the Codex Vaticanicus. Okay, I can read both. And modern Greek.
I got to introduce you into Kabari then.
Yeah, so I can do
Paleo Hebrew.
Oh, really? All right. Oh, so he Hebrew. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's my thing. So it trips me out. I can't read Hebrew because when you parse in Hebrew, it's different. It's like, I'm not familiar with this right here, man.
Well, I got my practice learning Arabic. I learned Arabic for about 7 years. So
that's a great language.
Coming to learn Hebrew is sister languages. So
yeah, they're close. So it's interesting you said that because I was studying Spanish some years ago, and Greek is not that. It's different, but it's not that far off from Spanish.
Right, because see, when you really actually track back the history of Greek, well, the Greeks and the Latins and the Spaniards, they all really the same.
Right,
same people.
Right, because you got Greco-Roman, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's different, but it's close enough to make it easy for me to learn it. And brother, I don't put a lot of time in it at all because I'm too busy reading the Bible. But the little bit of time I put in Greek, I know a lot. I know about casings, man, plural. I can know the gender just by looking at a word. I could tell you if it's
yeah, I had a guy, I was in the box with. He was my cellie, man. He was actually in school to become a preacher, and he was so adamant about pushing the Greek language on me. But I was like, man, listen, bro. From all of my studies, all of my research, everything that I done learned in the past 4 years, man. I said I don't care about the Greek language. I said right now I'm studying the Hebrew language. You know what I mean?
Right.
I said,
you can't do both.
I cannot. I cannot. Trust me. I've tried to do Spanish and Hebrew at the same time, and it's impossible.
Yeah, you're gonna end up not knowing
you
none.
Master one. Right. So there you have it.
You know what I really wanted to study, man. I wanted to study that language, man. It's a mixture of Hebrew and Spanish. Ladino.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, Ladino. They even had a group of people.
Let me see.
From Spain at one. They had a group of people from Spain one time. They were called Ladino too, and they were black Jews actually. Huh?
How you spell it?
Oh, Ladino.
Oh yeah, it's definitely something called. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
and there was a group of people. Yeah, there was a group of people that were black people that were Jews that moved to, I think, like South America, because they were being like, there was a lot of racism and discrimination against them, and they were like basically like they were like black people that were called Latinos, and you had the language and then you had the people. And then they have old pictures of the Sephardic Jews. And they were basically like like colored people, like like freaking like old school black folks and stuff like that. So the thing that got me the most is that after a time or two, they kind of got lighter, their eyes got lighter, their hair became different and stuff like that, and it became more like what you see today, like similar to the Ashkenazi, but they're not because they still got color in them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, because my great, I want to say great grandfather on my mom's side, he was I think he was Sephardic. I think he was Sephardic. So I mean, technically, like from my father, what I'm saying, his Y chromosome goes back to the house of David, and for my mom, she's a descendant of the Sephardic.
Okay. What that means? You're
like,
Israelite.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy because I was like, yo, like, this is wild, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just knowing your family history helps.
Okay, so the Most High tells us in the scriptures that, when Israel first went out to war and they went to defeat the Ammonites, right? And they brought back some of the daughters of Ammon. And they started to, do what they do with these women. It infuriated the Lord. All right. So the Lord told Moses to go tell them to kill off all of the women who have been touched, who all have had husbands or had some kind of sexual encounter with a man. All right. But then the ones that were not, that they could take onto themselves as wives or as they so please. Right. So we understand that we love our women, and our women are important because our women are supposed to teach our children when we are not present what we want our children to know. Point blank, period. And that's why it's important for an Israelite man to always take an Israelite woman. Exactly. Because the Gentiles, even though they claim that they love us and they know about us, well, when you grow up in the ghetto and you see what the community is like with just your people, how your people is on the bottom, and those other nations that live amongst you, they don't care about your plight and what you're going through, even though they live in amongst you. Straight up. They don't care about your God. They don't care about God saying you the greatest people on the planet. They don't care about the captivity that your people done went through. They don't care about none of that. It's not their issue. A lot of us are living through what's called systematic slave stress, post-traumatic slave stress, which is passed down from generation to generation to generation. I had to show an example to my own sons how a father being absent from their lives for 13 years and the effect that it plays upon them.
Yeah.
So the mothers, our women are important, but the Most High has angst against you when you go get anybody from another nation that is not keeping the law, statutes, and the ordinances that He has given to Moses to give to us.
Hey, you know what's funny, bro? I kid you not. Now that I'm getting more into like the word and everything. Like, I met a woman, right? And I was like, yo, man, it'd be nice if I met a woman that was into the word, just as much as, probably even more. I don't know. But so she started talking to me. She's like, yeah, I don't celebrate birthdays. I don't do this. I was like, damn. But
Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving, none of them.
Yeah. And I asked her, I said, yo, so like, do you know that we Hebrews? She said, yes, I do know that we Hebrews. But she's not part of no camp or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I was just like,
you don't need to be. I'm not a part of the camp.
And I was like, yo, this is deep, man, because I was like, man, like, how did this is, and then like, it felt like God put it in my path, you know what I'm saying, as maybe a potential wife or something like that. But I was just like, wow, this is deep, man. There's people out here like that, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, facts. I come across a lot of people that's not in camps. A lot, not in camps.
But I do have to be honest though. So this is not for the faint-hearted. This is not for the tender brothers. This is not for the brothers that are not willing to fight.
He about to
but
say
there's
something.
going to come a day where all of us, every single one of us, men, Israel is going to approach you. And it's going to be a time when you're going to have to join with Israel. There ain't going to be no you walking away and you cool. No, you're going to have to join with Israel, or these last days it's going to be very detrimental to your family and to your life. And we will see it in our lifetime. So you need to learn as much as you need to learn. Prepare yourself. Prepare your family. Prepare your children. If you don't have guns, I'm not telling you to go out and be no gangster or no warrior. Get yourself guns. Okay? Get all that you need. You don't have to go dig no hole in the ground and bury yourself, because those are going to be the people that the Most High destroys, because they have no faith in the Lord. But the Most High also tells you to protect yourself and be ready. Be very vigilant.
I think what's going to happen is, to be honest with you, man, from what I read, that there's going to be people that God has chosen already, you know what I'm saying? They're going to see what's going to happen, but they're not going to be affected by it. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is like bomb, like let's say a bomb might drop over here, but you might be like 50 miles away from it or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it might not be what, you know, what some people are saying that it might be, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, we're going to have crime, because crime has already risen, like a few years ago, it rose by like 26%. And it keeps going up. So
yeah, that's a part of the plan.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like, we know that the coronavirus is just the flu, and you know, some people die from the flu, but it's just like a regular flu, to be honest. I just got over that shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm a smoker.
I don't know, because the flu, 50 to 60, so what people don't understand is that people die every year. 50 to 60,000 people die from the flu. Coronavirus in 1 year of coronavirus, 1 million. So that's totally different. I know somebody now who did not have their vaccination, and they are suffering back pains and mucus in their chest. And you don't get you get back pains from the flu, but you don't get shortness of breath, and you don't lose your taste and smell for the flu. So they're similar, but the breathing, the respiratory part, that don't happen with the flu. So here's
the thing.
Right.
Like, I'm just getting over the coronavirus, because I had it. You know what I'm saying? I had it more than once, actually, different variants. And I'm a smoker, you know what I'm saying? So you know, when they got really out of control, they told everybody, stop smoking, do it for Big Mama and all that crazy stuff, right? So I said, nah, I'm gonna continue smoking my cigarettes, because that's what I do right now, at least, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I almost coughed up so much that I felt like I was dying, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, God blessed me. So I'm a living testimony. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm a living testimony to tell you that even though we have to endure to the end, doesn't mean we don't receive blessings while we're going through it.
Yeah, you do, but you know, like you could also not wear a condom and rely on faith. Right? And you could do that too. and you can see it. You can see how that's going to work out for you. So that's why the Bible says the Bible says give to Caesar what is Caesar's. So if it's going to take antibiotic medication to relieve you from some old, some STD, then do that. Or some mucus in your throat, you do that. Because what we can't do is be silly. If you have a tooth problem, right, and they're telling you we got to pull your wisdom teeth, or you're going to be in a hell of a lot of pain growing, with your life. If you ignore the doctor's orders on that, and you talk to anybody who have wisdom teeth, they're going to tell you, bruh, it's unbearable pain. They would smoke crack to not have that pain. So
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Like, as far as with the condom thing, I'm glad that you mentioned that, because even though I haven't had a lot of women in my life,
right,
I never really used one, to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Thank y'all, bro.
My man is all in.
So I thank God that, like, even though, like, it wasn't a lot, but as they say, it only takes one time.
Yes, right.
So my thing is, I've never really used that. You know what I'm saying? I rolled the dice, and you know what I'm saying, I've been abstinent for like freaking 5 years, like half a decade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, I haven't really engaged or anything like that, because I know God is, Yah, Yahweh, however you want to say the Creator's name. I know that He's prepping me for a wonderful woman. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And He knows that I don't like using that shit. You know what I'm saying? So He's like, I'm gonna give you a woman so you can, spread your seed, whatever the case might be, right? So I mean, I'm a living testimony to say that. Again, that, I dealt with some women that were like, questionable and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, at the end of the day, it's like I am, I'm a testimony to show that God can save you from corona, from STDs. I almost got shot a couple of times, a whole bunch of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, what's
brother,
up?
Now, yeah. So what you can't do, like, 'cause look at Job, right? Job got thrown over a boat, right? He survived the waves. Right. He survived the waves. He was in the belly. Mm-hmm. He survived that. It spit him out. Mm-hmm. He survived that. So yeah, brother. So some of us can endure the impossible. Okay, for whatever reason, God chooses.
Jonah.
Right. So for some reason, some people can do that, and you might be one of those people. Okay, but I wouldn't encourage somebody else to do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think, like, that God spared me so many times, and I cried, man, when I was reading the Torah, man, and I found that I broke just about almost every law in there. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, yo, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was wild, F out. You know what I'm saying? I was just like,
you also broke the sodomy law?
Nah. Well, I'm not really going to discuss that. But what I'm saying is,
we'll take that as a yes. We all men in here. You hear me? We'll take that. Yeah, you done ran up in some young lady's backside. You did that.
Yeah. So yeah, so like, I have done that, but what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, man, like, I realized that, like, I just need to realize, like, I need to, like, accept that God didn't give up on me, even though I was giving up on myself. You know what I'm saying? I was giving up on myself because I didn't see no hope. But I mean, I went through stuff that, man, like, it's crazy how everything panned out.
And like, you know, even now to this day, right? I was like, you know what? I don't know, God. I might lose faith. I don't know what's going on. Everything's not going the way I want it to go. And then when I put the effort, when I put my works through it in, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like faith without works is dead, right? When I continue to do my works, God was like, you know what? I got you. And then things started, you know, coming into fruition. So I said, you know what? This is crazy. Like, you know, I was waiting for so long for things to go my way, you know, at least my children's way too, you know what I'm saying? And like, you know, like I said, when I listen to y'all talk about the Bible, I'm like, yo, you know, this is perfect, man, because a lot of people didn't know that, you know, Mary was part of the Levites and stuff like that, and you know, the close ties between Judah and Levi and stuff like that. So I mean, you guys are doing a miraculous job, man. Like showing the people the right and exact truth, because a lot of us, man, such as myself, we have some information, but we need to complement that with more details. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
No,
So,
Karen, you owe point out.
So I want
the Most High is raising up. He's raising up his prophets and his teachers in his last days to bring Israel back together as one. And if the Most High didn't want this for you, he wouldn't have woke you up. You wouldn't be here.
Right.
So, but now after this point, it's on you. You can be just as astute as we are. You know, the brother told you he wakes up at the crack of dawn. He ain't even been asleep. You hear me? He probably been up all night and woke right back up 2 hours later and opened the book right back up. I was the same way when I first came into the truth. You know, like 24/7. Like my family around me started hating me. I was the Bible, bro. I carried like 3 or 4 Bibles around with me in my backpack. Got 2 different Bible apps on my phone, and I was in it, bro. I was in it because it's not just me, man. It's you, it's us. Without me, without you, it's not a me.
Right.
Without y'all, it's not a us.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And I think, you know, when I was reading somewhere in the Bible, I read it because I was using my keyword study Bible, and somewhere along the line I ran into a chapter and a verse that said that basically you can't be on milk forever. You gotta be on strong meat eventually.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what you're getting right now. We on some meat right now. We just chewing on a little lamb. That little lamb. That's it.
Yeah. We on that whatever Jacob gave Esau. That's what we on right now.
All right, I got you.
All right, so look, I want you to go to Jeremiah 22.
All right, I'm going there right now.
Got to go here because this is important. This is very, very important. There's no way to avoid.
Oh, and should I use the Blue Letter Bible more frequently or not?
You should. If you want to know what's going on, you don't want to be in the loss, right? You want to keep up with everybody. All of the people use the Blue Letter or Bible Hub. Either one is good. And you got logos, you got East4, you got other things, but what's free, Blue Letter is free. That and Bible Hub is free. So yeah, you want to use that as much as possible. Now look, don't get me wrong. I do KJV browse, right? Also because it's like easier to maneuver through the scriptures. But so I'm on the internet, I do both windows. Like the brother said, I got 2, 3, 4, 5 Bibles. Well, me, I got 3, 4, 5, 10 tabs up, and I got the Blue Letter, I got the regular Bible, because the Blue Letter is not that easy to maneuver through when you're trying to read the Bible and go from chapter to chapter, right? It's not that easy. So you want to have that open. You want to have other Bibles open as well. So are we? Yep, you there?
Yeah, hey, Rob. Ron.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Like, so when you gonna do that at class Saturday?
Oh man, we could do it. Well, today is Saturday. We could do that tomorrow.
Yeah, but I mean, it's after the Shabbat. I don't know what everybody got going on, but on the Shabbat, that's my day. I'm completely off. I don't do nothing, like literally nothing.
Or Sunday?
But study the scriptures, and this right here was a blessing. You know what I mean? This was a treat for me.
Yeah, definitely.
This was a treat for real.
Okay, so now this is important.
Yeah, I'm on Jeremiah 22. What you want me to read?
Right. So let's get to verse 30. This is very important.
30.
Yep.
Thus saith the Lord, write ye this man childless, and man that shall not prosper in his days, for no man of his seed shall prosper, sitting upon the throne of David and ruling any more in Judah.
Right. So you got the Most High eliminating people from the kings from the lineage. So now Jehoiakim.
Yeah.
Dude, let me just make sure. Jehoiakim, do you know what he was called originally? No. This is the wrong one. No, this is actually his name. The names are familiar. No, he's good. That is who it is. Okay. So the Most High eliminated him, and it says his children. He won't prosper, and none of his descendants will succeed him as king. They will not sit on David's throne and rule Judah again. Now stay in Jeremiah, go to 36, go to chapter 36. Just 14 more chapters. Now, this is very important right here.
What verse?
30.
Therefore, thus saith the Lord of Jehoiakim, king of Judah, he shall have none to sit upon the throne of David, and his dead body shall be cast in the day to the heat,
And
in the night to the frost.
Okay, now these are different people. So when I said Jehoiakim, this is Jehoiakim. So now, do you know what his original name was in the Bible? It was Eliakim. So his name got changed to Jehoiakim. So when you read the New Testament, right, when it gives a genealogy, it's going to say Eliakim. It's going to say Eliakim. But just know that this is, when it says Eliakim in the New Testament, it's talking about this guy, Jehoiakim. Okay. Now, yeah. No, it's get crazy. Now, we got one more. So we got two kings. He said his dead body should be cast. Yo, ruthless, man. Ruthless. Okay. So I got one more for you. Let me get that for you real fast. Come over here. Okay. Go to let me make sure this is it. Oh shit. Really? So we got two kings. Okay, here we go. Go to Jeremiah go to 22.
Okay.
Con.
All right, let me just make sure this is the one before we go ahead and read this for no reason. Okay. Now, by the way, Jehoiakim that we just read about, his son is Jeconiah. Yep. Okay. So
son is who?
Jeconiah. So I don't know if y'all aware of the Jeconiah curse.
Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar with it.
Okay, well, his father was cursed. His father was cursed, and so was Jehoiakim. All right.
Jehoiakim, yep.
He was cursed too. So all these guys, the Most High wasn't rocking with.
Right.
So
for the fourth generation.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Okay, go to 22, read verse 28.
And this, I mean, is this man Kanaya
Now, hold
a
on.
despised?
So Kanaya is short. This is, if you go to Blue Letter, it's the same guy. This is Jeconiah. Okay, go ahead.
Is this man Kanaya a despised, broken idol? Is he a vessel wherein is no pleasure? Wherefore are they cast out? He and his seed and are cast into a land which they know not.
Okay, keep reading. Go all the way down to the end of the chapter. You go ahead, keep going. Two more.
Okay,
Two more verses.
earth, hear the word of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord, write ye this man childless, a man that shall not prosper in his days, for no man of his seed shall prosper, sitting upon the throne of David and ruling any more in Judah.
Okay, so there you go. It said what it said. All right, now y'all ready? Go to Matthew chapter 1, because we're going to see if these names are there in the lineage of Jesus. Okay, so these guys are said, count them seedless. Like their descendants will not sit on the throne. You read that for yourself.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna point you to, when you get to Matthew chapter 1, go ahead and read verse 12. Go ahead and read verse 12.
And after they were brought to Babylon, Jeconiah begat Salathiel, and Salathiel begat Zerubbabel.
All right there. So now Jeconiah is here, but the Most High said, count this guy seedless. His kids, his descendants ain't gonna sit in the throne. All right, so read 13.
And Zerubbabel begat Abiad, and Abiad begat Eliakim, and Eliakim begat Azor, and Azor begat Sadak.
Okay. Wait.
Sadak begat.
Wait. So we went too far. So Eliakim, by the way, Eliakim is Jehoiakim. So we got two kings in here that the Most High said, get them out of the paint. I ain't rocking with them. And the seeds, I ain't rocking their seeds either. Their descendants, I'm good with them. So we got 2 out of those 3 in the book of Matthews. Okay? So this is something you guys want to research, because you want to find an answer for yourself, not for me, for yourself. If the Most High said these guys, descendants ain't gonna prosper, sit on the throne, why are they in Matthews leading up to Jesus? If y'all believe Jesus is descendant, then he's part of that, ain't gonna prosper, sit on the throne.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I never looked at it like that. So I mean, what do we like? I mean, what do we say for Jesus then? Like, do we say that he's just a host or something, or what's going on?
All right, so let the other brother go ahead and answer that question. Brother, you still there? Yenaniah?
Yeah. I'm here. No, I was letting that register in my head.
Now, you might want to read. I mean, y'all might want to watch Sakari versus the Seed of Israel. YouTube that, because that was asked to Deacon and Assad. So that very thing I just said just now, y'all want to, and I will save y'all some time, because that's a 2-hour debate. I would say within the last half an hour, they was asked that question. Or just do 40 minutes. Let's not be lazy. I saved y'all an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, so do the last 40 minutes of that debate, because they were asked that question. So Seed of Israel versus Deacon.
versus what?
So, deacon, like a person in a church, deacon.
Okay. So you saying that we go to Sakari and the
A debate on YouTube. So a debate on YouTube is some brothers called the Seed of Israel, and they're called, it's called Seed of Israel versus Deacon, VSD Deacon, DEACON.
okay.
They were asked that question because most people are going to say that there's no way Jesus can come from Matthew's lineage because of Jeconiah's is there. Okay, but I don't believe he's in Luke's genealogy. Let me just double check. As a matter of fact, y'all come with me. Go to Luke chapter 3. Let's see if he's there. Sure. Okay. Luke chapter 3.
Yeah, so if I'm tired, I'm listening that you kept me up all night.
Yep.
Is Jeconiah there?
Yep.
He's there?
Elakim is there.
Right. Jehoiakim, right. Now, okay, but you don't have Jeconiah though, right?
I don't see Jeconiah.
Yeah. So he's the main one, by the way, because the Lord damn near hated him like he did Esau, basically. Yeah, if y'all go back to Jeremiah 22.
What was that again? Which one did you just told us to go to?
Luke chapter 3. So this is the other genealogy that leads to Jesus. So now Luke chapter 3 is a mysterious genealogy. If anybody claims they know the Bible, I got questions for them about Luke 3, and I don't think they can answer. I believe I can answer, but I don't think they can answer because they're not waking up 5 o'clock in the morning, 4 hours straight in the Bible. They're not doing that. Okay, so I got questions for people that I know.
I already know what question you got. Already, everybody else might not. Few of the brothers might know the question.
Right.
They ain't gonna. How many people you still got on the board?
Now we got a few. They're just listening. They listen because I told them that everybody ain't got to talk because most people just shy, and or they're not in a position to really contribute because maybe they're busy working, right? So that they can't read the Bible as often.
All right. So the concern that or the questions that he has, fellas, is the lineages are different.
Right.
There's different names in the two different lineages. And I actually tried to do the research and the track back myself and couldn't quite come up with that answer.
Now listen, this is when learning Greek will help you. I'm telling you right now. If you can't read Greek, it's going to be hard for you to trace these people. So I'll give you that tip. If you can't read Greek.
So what was the answer? What the names was changed?
No, they weren't. Yeah. So they were changed because, okay, I'm going to give you a tip. The Old Testament is translated from Hebrew to English. The New Testament is translated from Greek to English. That's why you got different names. So that's why you have Judah in the Old Testament. You have Judas in the New Testament. You got Zechariah, right? You got Zacharias. And then you got Hosea.
That's crazy. I knew that because my name is Yonaniah,
right.
And even in Aramaic, they say that the translation of Yonah is Jonas, but even in the Aramaic there is no J.
Right.
So it would always still derive back to Yonah.
Right.
Not Jonah or Jonas. So I already knew that, and it was like you just confirmed what I was thinking, that the Greek, and when they did the translation, they switched some names up.
Because they spoke. Think about this. they're gonna switch it to the English they speak, right? they're gonna say Jonah. They're gonna say
Right.
they're gonna say Isaiah. Okay.
Right.
So for Isaiah,
Even John is Yahya.
huh?
Even John is Yahya. So
I
that
ain't know that.
that ain't, you know what I mean? John, the name John
Yeah.
is not John in Hebrew.
Wow.
It's
Is
Yahya.
I didn't know that.
Yahya.
Yeah.
So, oh man, yeah. So you definitely just helped me. I'll praise.
Oh yeah.
I'll
Nah,
praise.
listen, man. There's a lot of mysteries in this book. A lot of mysteries. A lot of mysteries. And I'm telling you, you can't even Google. Matter of fact, check this out. Go back to Matthews. Now I'm gonna give y'all easy one. Okay. Now, if I'm debating somebody like Deacon or somebody, I'm gonna hit him with this one. Okay. And I'll give y'all a freebie, and he can know this for right now because I got more stuff here. Okay. So I want y'all to do this for me. In Matthew chapter 1, read verse 14.
And Azor begot Sadak, and Sadak begot
Stop. Who the hell is I could give you 2 weeks to find me Sadak in the Old Testament. I guarantee you'll come up short. You can't even Google that, my boy. You can't even Google who Sadak is in the Old Testament. I found it though, because I read Greek.
in his Zodok is not Zadok.
There you go. You got it. It's Zadok. Okay, so let me ask you this.
Yeah,
who is Zadok in the Old
with a
Testament?
Z.
Right. Okay, but is Z-A-D okay? Okay, so who is Zadok in the Old Testament?
From my oh God, give me a second.
Okay, what tribe?
You do this to me?
What tribe?
Levi.
Okay, why the hell is a Levite and a Judite tribe in Matthews? In the lineage. If this is Judah, why we got Levites here leading up to Jacob? So is Jacob the Levite who's the cousin to Zacharias? Or is Jacob the cousin to Zacharias or Elizabeth's dad? Why are there Levites leading up to Jacob? And by the way, Eleazar, Eliud.
Eleazar, yeah, it's a Levite.
Eliud.
Eleazar is a Levi.
Why do we have Levites leading up to Jesus, by the way, if this is all about Judah?
Yeah, something ain't right with that.
No, but something is right. It's just that people got the wrong understanding what's supposed to happen. They're not reading about the guy that's from the tribe of Judah, but he's a Levite. They missed that part in Judges. They read right over that. Peace, no man. Yeah, so they read right past the Levite who's from the family of Judah. But I did hear camps catch it. So I'm gonna be honest. I did hear some camps catch that though. So not
unless it's another Eleazar and Zadok, but that would be my only theory.
You might find another Eleazar, but you're not gonna find another Zadok. I guarantee you that.
Right, because he played a pivotal role in the prophecy of his children becoming the priest.
All right.
So really, what
The Levites are descendants of Judah.
Mm.
Is that what you saying?
No, the Levites are from the tribe of Levi, right? The brother Levi, and you had the brother, you got the 12 tribes of Israel, like all the brothers, right? You had Joseph, you had Benjamin, right? You had Zebulon, you had all the brothers there. Zebulon and those guys come from Rachel and Leah handmaids. And look, that's a whole new I got a whole lesson on just Rachel and Leah. Just them alone.
About what?
All right, hold on. Before I do that, let me give y'all a secret in Matthews 1, right? Because I
got a Rachel and Leah situation in my life right now.
Well, listen. Okay, let me say this.
Don't laugh at me. Listen, don't laugh. I mean, I don't want to go into details on it,
right.
But I've had a proposal, a tri-marital relationship with two sisters.
Okay, so now
the younger one is the one that was actually interested in me first.
Okay.
So it's like, hey, it's crazy you even brought that up, and I was like, wow, that's crazy.
All right. So now,
hey, Shalom, I wanted to before you move to the next part, I wanted to get some clarity on the Zadok.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you saying the Zadok? You saying we can't find him anywhere, and we wouldn't find it anywhere else?
Yeah, no, we can only find a Levite Zadok.
Tribe.
That's it. A Levite Zadok. That's it.
Okay. I was going through the Strongs, and it was saying that you know how I give you examples,
right,
of different cases where it's mentioned, and it might be something different elsewhere.
Right.
And I noticed it says on one of them it says a valiant warrior of the tribe of Benjamin.
The tribe of who?
One of them says it's a valiant warrior of the tribe of Benjamin who joined David at
because David had a bunch of mighty warriors, right? Okay, and then who else? Yeah, because the thing about Benjamin is that you will find. I'll give you this: you will find some names in Benjamin and Levite, right? But you won't find them in Judah, though. So if you find a similar name of a Levite, it's going to be a Benjamite, but it will not be a Judite.
Right.
Okay.
We have always been a dominant tribe almost throughout all of our existence. It was actually the blessing that Jacob gave our forefather Judah. So the brother, right? We've always been us, and other people have always tried to come and cleave onto Judah. So, and I mean, I know it's a beautiful thing of the union that Levi and Judah actually have.
Oh yeah.
But Benjamin, from the conception of after we came out of Egypt and came into the land of Canaan, there was no separation between Judah and Levi.
But you know what? When Judah wanted to go to war, Judah had Simeon go with him. I think in the Book of Judges.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Judah said, "You know what? These damn priests."
We just had a Simeonite on the phone.
Oh yeah. You're right. He won. All right. So look. So brothers, when I'm.
Hold on, I wanted to add one more question, bro. Cause I want to make sure I'm picking up what you're putting down. So with Zadok's parents, you know how it says Azor begat Zadok, and then Zadok begat a king.
Yeah.
So would his father's name be associated with the Levite tribe as well?
Who?
If
Who? Azar?
There's a doc that's mentioned in 1 and 14. Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Now, brother, this is the bombshell. All right. This is why I will never lose in a debate on this. Azar never begot Zadok. That never happened. Zadok never begot Akeem. Akeem never begot Eliu. Eliu never begot. That never happened. Okay.
Right.
Now watch this. Watch this. Abiu never begot Eliakim. Eliakim never begot Azor. Zerubbabel never begot Abiu. Bro, everybody at the Jeconiahs never happened. Salathiel never begot Zerubbabel. That's fake. Okay.
What verse is that in? The Zechariah?
Yeah. So Josiah's beginning Jeconiahs. That's the last true. I'm sorry. Jeconiah's begetting Salathiel is the last true begot. That's it. Everybody from then on never happened.
Okay.
And you think that's bad? Well, Luke, everybody after King David never happened. Nathan begot this person, and everybody after King David, it never happened.
You 100 right. That it's nowhere in the genealogy.
It never.
So a lot of those
all those names are there for a different reason, but it never happened.
Teach that lesson then. Shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to.
My language. Teach that one.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Well, I know one thing. You got a bunch of Levites in Luke 3. You got more Levites in Luke 3. You got a bunch of Levites in Luke 3. Okay, so what I'm doing is I gotta get this big fish first in the ring, and then once I get him in the ring, I'll throw some stuff out there, and after
big
that,
fish. What big fish you looking at?
I'm looking at Deacon.
My thing is, how can a Judean beget a Levite?
They can't. They can't, bro. They can't. According to our law, they cannot.
That's why you know that they didn't do it. It's here for a different reason. And the person who can figure that out is going to be the man. Or if a woman can do it, she's the woman. Whoever can figure out why Abiud, Eliakim, Zadok, Azor, all these people are here, Jacob, they are going to be the one. I'm close, but I ain't do it yet.
So I think what it is that they're talking about regeneration.
Now, that's GMS type of teaching. I get what you're saying. I will listen. I'm not there, but GMS teaches that. But to me, that's an easy way out. I think there's a big.
I want to hear his theory. I want to hear his theory on that. Since you brought that out.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, because somebody pointed out, I think it was in the Torah, that they said that every so often people come back again.
Every 3 to 4 generations, we regenerate back into life again to serve out either a blessing or a cursing from the Most High Yah. Yes, correct.
Yeah, because I was like,
what the brother on? He on something different. He on a whole nother lane with this.
So what it could be like I was saying,
could be hot.
Well,
what I think it is also, it could be regeneration mixed with the fact that the woman bears the nation as well.
I try to tell these brothers they ain't want to listen to me. They ain't want to listen.
That's what I was saying before. I said the woman is the house, but what I'm saying is that I think what happened is in this mix-up, it was talking about through the spirit. You know what I'm saying? How things was going back to Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like going from the Adam all the way up to him.
that's interesting, and that you might be onto something.
Yeah.
One
Now,
time,
I'm
this lady told me, she said, "You look like a David." I said, "I look like a David," and I didn't understand what she was saying. She was like, "Yeah, you look like a David, but your name is different."
You look like somebody from the house of David, like you carry the spirit of the lineage of David.
Yeah, and that was wild as hell, because I was just I that puzzled me for a little while. I was like, "Yeah, that made no sense," you know what I'm saying? And now I'm starting to see that that like certain people, the reason why certain people are played out to be who they are is because
it's who you was before.
Right.
Your spirit don't change. Your spirit don't change from regeneration to regeneration. You either gonna be wicked or you either gonna be good. But the Most High says that even the elect are going to be fooled by the darkness of this world and by Satan. So you got to understand that even through our regeneration, some of us, may have really been on the path, before the regeneration. But the more and more we live in this wicked era, they put more and more out for us to be, influenced by rap music, TV, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, you name it. They give you alcohol, they give you weed, they give you cigarettes, they give you Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion. They give you Crippin', Bloodin'. They give you GD, Vice Lord, and they give you astrology, bro. They give you whatever imagination that they can come up with. They know you niggas is gonna cleave to. I'm sorry, I just had to be blunt at the end there. So they know y'all like what y'all like. So they exploit what y'all like. But they exploit it in a way to where it took me yesterday, looking at some things and understanding how I can't stand seeing women walking around with these leggings, which are meant to be up under a woman's dress. And then the booty shorts with the ass cheeks just hanging out. So they know you like this. They know ultimately at the end of the day, even though as a spiritual man, God still says that he put these women here for our desire, bro. So they exploit it. They exploit it to the point to where now you got spirits who come back as righteous men, but growing up now, this is what you exposed to day in and day out. Sex, more sex. So I had to explain to my son yesterday that people go through their life trying to earn and get what the opposite likes. So men do or go out and get what we know women like. And women do and act what they believe that men like. But the way that we learn this is through social programming, which would be TV, music, our peers, family, friends. We watch and see what they do, how they interact with their males and they girls. And this is what we learn it from. And then we turn around and exhort this out thinking that this is the way we're supposed to act. But ultimately, who? But ultimately, that's not what the Most High had it set up for us to be doing, and this is how we all affected by it. So I'm gonna give somebody else the floor for a second. I got a quick break.
Yep.
So what I think is very profound is there's prophecies that say, Elijah and the seed of Jesse and all these different prophecies of people to come, people that already came. And so remember in Revelation it was talking about there were 7 things that were told to the apostle that he didn't write down. So I mean, God knows what that was, you know what I'm saying? Because we're all expecting the same thing, you know, meteorite, whatever, hitting the planet, nuclear warfare, all these different things, right? But when you actually study the Bible, like you've been doing, you start to find out that a lot of this stuff is not what people have been saying. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what they've been saying. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's like when you read the Bible for what it's saying, and you also have people to help you, because the Bible has been read numerous times for hundreds of years. So eventually somebody's gonna come along and have some information. So I try to learn from people such as yourself and people online on Facebook and stuff like that read the Bible all the time, you know what I'm saying? Because like they did most of the work that you have yet to, embark on.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying, like going back to the whole thing with Jesus, I think Jesus is amongst us now. You know what I'm saying? Like the Messiah, who we call the Messiah. I think that he's just been here. You know what I mean? Like they say that that he went into heaven, that he would return the same way, right?
Yeah.
So was that really saying that he was gonna be like what people are saying? Like some of these camps are saying, "Oh, he's gonna come through a spaceship or something like that." or what if he did come down, but through somebody else's womb?
Right. And they're waiting on a spaceship, and that's what I told the brother earlier that was on here earlier. He's talking about that he want to be the battle axe. I'm like, dude, that's what you want to be. But what if the Most High had a different path for you, but you're so caught up on what you want to do that you're going to actually reject the path the Most High had for you. Like, so you got to always stay open-minded.
And I think that's the crazy part about it, bro, is that, when I was giving you my testimony about what I went through in different ways, I think that I don't really know why people want to get into all this survival stuff. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I think whoever is going to be saved is already in the book.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And like, yeah, you can do some extra stuff to kind of like, I guess, prepare, but I think it's already written out what's going to happen in the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, as it's written in the book. So that's why I was telling people, like, me playing around with females and stuff like that. Me, what am I to say? Cursing my parents and stuff, like all these different things that I did, you know what I'm saying? Like, God already knew I was going to do all that crazy stuff. And, a lot of times we sit back and say, this is not what God wanted. But then we always say that God has everything planned out. You know what I'm saying? Which one we going to go with today? Either God planned it out or God didn't want it that way. But my thing is, if God has ultimate power, then anything goes the way he says it should go, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why, like, people like the Muslims, you know what I'm saying, they won so many people, so many souls, because they took that narrative and they gave supreme power to, you know, just one deity. You know what I'm saying? They didn't try to split it up, even though their book is a little weird. But what I'm saying is like, I can see why people choose to be part of another religion, because it seems simpler that way, right?
Yeah, definitely.
You know,
that's right. It's easier. There's no mysteries. It's just flat out what it says.
right. So I start to see like, okay, well, wait a minute. You know, if you read the scriptures, it does say that the God of this world is the devil, right? Not in those words, but it kind of like alludes to that. So the thing about it is, when people say, I worship God and my God is a loving God, and I'm like, wait a minute, which God are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? Because the devil brings blessings too.
Right. The devil,
you know what I'm saying?
That's Matthew, what, chapter 4?
Okay.
The devil was promising the Messiah all those things, we just bow down.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, the devil he's trying to give the what am I to say? He's trying to give the Messiah a way out into serving him, right? But it's like, you know, somebody made sense about this situation before, like the other night or the other morning, whatever. They was like, yeah, you know, the devil has no power. He can only persuade, like whisper,
right,
and try to get you to do something. And I'm like, yo, that he has the gift of gabs, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you don't have spiritual discernment, you'll fall for that gift of gabs. You know what I'm saying? And then I realized, I was like, man, you know, like I was trying to get into a whole bunch of nonsense. You know what I'm saying? As far as like me trying to figure out where I belong in this life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like, when you read the Bible and you are in fellowship with people such as yourself, it seems like the answers come better and more clear when you're in a fellowship, especially with people that are like-minded or have more ways of understanding the scriptures.
Right.
It seems as if like your life becomes balanced. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I try to tell people all the time, like, you can hop from like church to church to church to church, you know what I'm saying? But essentially, if you can't sit down and talk to somebody about the word, because that's what we're really talking about at the end of the day. We don't have to go by any man's doctrine about, well, you have to wear blue shoes for the rest of your life. That has nothing, that's not even in the Bible, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just an example that's, you know, out there, but I'm just saying, like, you know, you don't have to follow the narrative of a church to be called a follower, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, you know, when I was dealing with a lot of brothers and sisters over the years, you know, a lot of people I fell out with, a lot of people I clicked with, such as yourself. And I realized that no matter what happens, like throughout the years, I always find myself putting things together even more clear and having my own take on it as well. So, you know, when you said what you said about when we was talking about, remember I said, yo, the woman is the house. Everybody, that guy was like, yo, nah, like I said, if you go by Egyptian knowledge, you know, because we were, you know, at one point we were assimilated with them. But if you go by the knowledge, it says that Het Haru, which is the wife of Haru, she is considered the house of Haru.
Mm.
And so, like, you know, the thing about it is like, I think there was a lot of misunderstanding as time went on, because I'm not saying that men don't pass down the lineage. I'm not
Right.
saying that.
Right.
But I think women also contribute to that as well.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
the Bible says so. The brother Yadnai hasn't read that yet, but I got it for him. Yeah, the Bible says that. I think LJ, I think Priest LJ gave that to me again. Yeah, Priest
Yeah,
LJ gave me some scripture, I'll tell you.
Yeah, because I'm like, because, you know, like, for example, you know, that, like, the Jewish people, they'll say, like, you're not a Jew unless your mom is a Jew.
Right. Yeah, because mom's baby, daddy's maybe. And yo, I can show y'all a bunch of maybe daddies. I can a bunch of, not baby daddies, maybe daddies in the Bible. And
Right.
there's only 3 maybe mommies. Like, for example, Pharaoh's daughter, right? She took Moses. She was not the mama. Okay, but she was a maybe mama. But there are far way more maybe daddies than it is maybe mamas in the Bible. So if you want to know who is who, you go to the mama.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm starting to realize that that at the end of the day, like, the whoever had Judah and whoever had Levi, I think they both came from the same mother.
So you think both of them was Leah?
I guess they both came from Leah, but I don't know if they came from the same mother or the mother and the sister. I mean, the mothers were sisters, you know, Leah and Rebecca. But
yeah,
they had
were.
to have been.
They were. Leah was the older sister. Rebecca was the younger sister.
That's what I'm saying. I think, but you also had the maidens as well.
Yeah,
but,
no, they also contribute to Zebulon and I forgot the other 2. Yeah, but and then you got yeah. So definitely they contributed as well.
But you know, this is the crazy part, right? You know, it's funny. You know, a lot of black people don't talk about this, but you know, it's like we still do the same thing that we did many moons ago. You know, like the kissing cousins and stuff like that, and all this other stuff. Like, it's like we never changed. If you get what I'm saying, like, we never actually changed who we were as people. And, you know, we even have our barbecues, you know, which is like, you know, the burnt offerings and stuff like that. You know, we never really switched up. It just, like, what we call it might have changed, like the naming of what we do and how we do it might have changed. But essentially our behavior is still the same. You know, it's as if it's written in our DNA. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, when people say, "Well, you black people, y'all ain't the real Israelites," I was like, "Well, do you see Jewish people? Well, you know, most of these Jewish people, do you see them actually eating and doing the things that we've done and sinning the way that we sin?" All this stuff, I'm talking about down to the very T of what Hebrews did and said and everything. Do you see this?
Niggas ain't shit. I'm telling you right now.
But I was just saying, do you see the Jewish people living like that? No,
Hell
we don't.
No. The Jews are smart. They said never again. A nigga won't say that. A nigga will say forevermore. The Jews say never again, and niggas say forevermore. That's the difference.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I think that when they made that curse with Japheth being in the house of Shem, you know what I'm saying? They literally in our homeland, and they've taken over, and they are in our homes, they're in our streets, they're in our houses, they're we know all these different places in Israel. They're there that we once were, and you know we still scattered all.
No, but that happened. Listen, that's not something new. That happened in the Bible. Right. Like the Israelites got removed many times, and remember they had the Gentiles surround them. So the only blame is Negroes. All you got to do is obey God's commandments.
And you know, and I hate to admit this, but I know that it's hard for me to obey God's commandments because me personally, I'm always looking for an easy way out. You see what I'm saying? And I noticed that like that can't be the way, man, because God never intended it to be easy. And I think that's the reason why Black people are in the predicament that they're in, because they're always looking for an easy way out.
Right.
And if you read the Bible in the beginning, we're always trying to game people. Right. We always trying to get over it. And we actually, to be honest, we actually did succeed in tricking people and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, when white people say shit about like us being sneaky and shit like that,
it's true.
I mean, they it makes you wonder, like, wait a minute, some of these stereotypes, some of these stereotypes might be true.
Wait, you said some? Shit, damn near 99%.
I'm like, damn.
Every last one. Like, niggas lazy. They don't want to work.
I was like, damn, man. I was like, shit. You know, but I realized that, you know, at the end of the day, you know, we did a lot of stuff with or without them in this country. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it was great success. Like, as soon as slavery stopped, you know, yeah, we kind of messed up, you know, a little bit with trying to outdo the white man in his supposedly his own country. But, you know, we was attacked, you know, our cities were burnt down and stuff like that and all different type of crazy shit. But, you know, it's like, looking now, they'll tell you, well, the reason why you can't get up on your feet is because you went through slavery. I'm like, no, nigga, because when we were on our feet, you fucking hung us, killed us, burnt our cities down, destroyed Black Wall Street.
Wait. No. They didn't do it. God said, I form the light. I create darkness. I create evil and good. They ain't do a goddamn thing. The Most High said, oh, they trying to build up something positive, but they don't want to come back to me. Tear that shit down. That's the Most High tearing that shit down. It ain't the white man. It ain't the white man. When don't forget, like when Israel sinned against the Most High, he caused their enemies to come up and destroy them. He did. Okay? Not the enemies. They had no power. They were defeated. The Most High gave them strength. When look, case in point, when King Solomon sinned, going to all those idol guys after the women, the Most High stirred up all of his enemies, even his own servants, against him. So don't give me that white man stuff. This is your God doing this. And he's making it known. Yeah, that's me. I did it. There ain't no white man. It's all God. It's all your God. And that white man talk, you got to kiss that shit goodbye. This is your God doing this because black people, the Hispanic, they refuse to do right. So he's going to raise up your enemies who are defeated. He's going to empower them to take your ass down, to humble you, but it don't work. Niggas don't get humbled.
And you know what's the wild stuff about it? Now that you bring more clarification to that. You know, somebody once told me that, actually. I was talking about the Bible, and he said, you know, well, they were shown to take us into slavery. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, they didn't come up with that shit on their own. Somebody told them, hey, take these niggas into slavery. I was like,
right. Well, Deuteronomy 28:68 tells you that. The Most High gave you, when I'm saying you, I'm saying your people, your brethren, they gave Yah a choice. He said, if you do what I say, I'm going to put you above everybody. Everybody going to look at you. Everybody be jealous of you. They're going to wish they had a God like yours. Or, so that means you can be beloved. You can be beloved of all mankind. They could be jealous of you. Or you could be below mankind. Niggas chose the below mankind. Okay, so the God delivered on his promise. He delivered. He put you below mankind.
Oh, so what you saying is what the Bible was saying was like we were back then, so I ain't gonna say our ancestors, but so we chose to say F this whole situation. Sure. I'm just gonna be punished, and you know, I'm just gonna see if God's really gonna live up to his word or not. So I think that was stupid, but back then it probably seemed pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? But you know, at the end of the day, I think what's happening now is that there's so many people waking up to being Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling this lady, I said, "Yo, you know, when are you gonna tell your son that he's a Hebrew?" And it was a white lady, right? That right. I was rapping to back in the day, like some years ago. I said, "You should tell your son that he's a Hebrew." She's like, "My son is not a Hebrew. My son is an African." And I was just like, "Nah, you're not no damn African. Like, you gonna have to tell that boy that he's a Hebrew, and keep it moving from there." And so I was battling her. Did you know that eventually she had an accident that was so bad? This was years after we talked, that she couldn't work or provide for her family or nothing. And it's like, I noticed that when people come at me crazy, fucked up shit happens to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, excuse my French, but like, I don't know how that happens, but it just happens. Like, right. For example, this dude was sitting there, he was popping game to me, talking about my pants was like hanging low. Now, I had something wrong with my belt or whatever, so I wasn't trying to do it on purpose, right? Right. And, you know, typically, like, black males in America, you know, they want to sag their pants. So I told him, I said, yo, my belt is on. Like, what are you talking about? Because he said, you know, people want to show their ass, whatever. Long story short, I saw that man, like, yesterday, the other day, or whatever. It looked like somebody took a sledgehammer and smashed his skull in.
God, are you serious?
Yeah, like.
Bro, wait, stop. Wait, you said it's. Hold on, stop. You said like they smacked.
Like his face,
His face was that damaged?
Yeah, so what happened was he got into a car accident, and he got into a car accident and it messed up his face really bad, man.
Wow.
I'm talking about it looked horrible, like some type of animal mauled him, some type of sledgehammer, something kind of impacted him so hard. And I didn't wish anything upon that dude. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I was just why are you attacking me, right?
Right.
And so I'm starting to notice that at the end of the day, like, certain people, not everybody, because some people get away with it and God says, I'll deal with them later. But some people, man, God deals with them in a way where I'm like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, I'm like, damn. So you see, this is what I'm trying to tell you, that, like you said, some people, they go through different things and they always getting out of situations. And so it's like, I had to go through a lot of stuff myself. Now, I paid my price for a lot of things. I still have probably some things to pay for it. Right. But at the end of the day, it's like, when it happens, I submit anyway. You know what I'm saying? Even though I might pop my game, like, you know what, guy, I'm tired of this. But I still, in my heart of heart, my intention is pure. So, not saying that it doesn't get distorted from time to time, but it's usually vibrating on that same level since I was a child. You know what I'm saying? So I think, like, God knows who's who by the time they even come, before they come on this planet. God knows if you're going to be a wicked person or you're going to be a righteous person. And he even sends you signs and symbols and wonders to test you, you know what I'm saying, to see what you're going to do. So, like I tell everybody, you don't have to believe in God. You don't have to believe in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he'll respect you more if you're not lukewarm. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, yeah, right.
But the thing about it is like, when you're speaking to our people don't know the power of their tongue. So when they get on top of these stage and perform, and they start spitting words that have double, triple meanings and stuff like that, and they just really going in, they don't know, like, well, not, how can I put it? Most of them behind the scenes, they know what they summoning. You know what I'm saying? They know exactly what they summoning. Some of them that's just like regular people like you and I that so happen to have some type of credit in the whole rap industry or whatever. Right. They don't know what they're actually summoning when they say certain things.
Right.
So that's why, like, when I was into rapping and everything, I started to notice that, like, I would spit stuff and I didn't even know where it was coming from, but it would have, like, multiple meanings. You know what I'm saying?
Satanic ass. I know how you do.
Say what?
Oh, satanic Lil Wayne ass. I know what you were doing.
Yeah, I was like a little Wayne. I was a little mixture of everything.
I know.
But the thing about it is that I learned that I couldn't be doing all that because I had other responsibilities. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so even though I gave that up because I had responsibilities, I still wasn't mature. Okay. It took me like recently, I would say like last year, maybe the year before that, around where my mom died, that I actually like grew up like way more than like the previous years. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, before then, I was in the darkness, man. I was just like, yeah, man, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You know, I'm kicking with all these shorties without protection, whatever the case might be.
I know.
And it's like, I say what?
Little nigga shit, I know.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but I was never like, I never lived I never lived like a so-called hard life, like, but it was hard enough to make God cry type stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I think that at the end of the day, you know, when I hear you brothers talking about, you know, how the Bible is connected like a puzzle, right? It makes me understand why there were certain books that might have been taken out and stuff like that, and why people have distaste for the Bible because they're not reading it to find solutions. They're reading it to find defaults, like, you know, faults, not defaults, faults in it. They're reading it to find like loopholes and stuff like that. So basically, it's like rubbing the lamp, right? You know, when you rub that lamp and you get that genie, whatever wishes is gonna happen, right?
Right.
So I think when the Bible's talking about entertaining the word with the spirit, it's telling you to read with the mind, open mind. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't have an open mind, how are you going to be able to receive all those understandings and wisdoms and knowledge? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's crazy, man. Because when I was younger, I was like, I read it, I was like, this don't make no sense. This is contradicting. Like, why is this book even still around? Blah 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 blah. I was just, you know, being a little puppet for the devil.
Being wicked.
You know what I'm saying?
No, you being wicked. Gotta be honest, you being wicked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Being a little puppet for the devil. You know what I'm saying? And you know, well, I call it that, but you know, probably guy was just like, you know, he was molding me or whatever the case might be. But yeah, I was being wicked, and I actually think about it now, like, damn, if I would have started back then without all that nonsense I was on, I would have actually, right now, been so far ahead, it would have been ridiculous.
Right. Wait,
but,
so did you grow up with mommy and dad, or just one?
Oh, I grew up with my people. It's just the way I grew up with my people it's a little complicated, but I would say that my dad, since I was a youth, since I was a very young child, he reared me into being a follower of the Messiah, the Holy Spirit, and God. Like, you know, basically the Trinity.
Yeah.
And, you know, well, I don't want to say Trinity because, you know, Hebrew people don't want to use that term. But that's what I call it, since it's God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit.
They believe in it. They just won't say it by that name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I try not to use that because I don't want to offend nobody.
Right.
But you know, like, he taught me these things. He taught me that everybody was a star. I was like, what you mean? And when I was reading the Bible, I said, wait a minute. Like, my dad was right. Like, we are stars. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, not stars as in, like, movie stars and all this stuff, but actual sentient stars. You know what I'm saying? Like, that, like, spirits that belong to a greater star. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So my thing is like, when I start to read the Bible for what it is and not what it appears to be, I start to see so many answers. And so every now and then when I come on here, when I get invited by Khadijah, like, I'm like, yo, this is like, I gotta get on this for real. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know, but yeah, you gotta definitely if somehow, some way, if you can hit my jack or something like that and give me more information, whatever the case might be.
Send the phone number and I'll get it from her.
Yeah, because I'm like, bro, like this right
stuff,
here, man.
Listen, I got some. You're not ready, bro. I got some heavy stuff, man. You're not ready, man.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, the information that you have, bro,
ready.
It is opening up my mind. And you know what somebody once told me? They said, yo, you know what you need? I was like, what? And this was like months ago. They said you need somebody that can teach you, and then you can take that and you can even go further with it. I said, who I'm gonna find? Long story short, right now I'm talking to the person that it was talking about.
That's right. But you ain't ready, man.
I was like,
you gotta be open minded because I'm telling you, the stuff I'm gonna show you. And look, you gotta listen. Listen, when I say you're not ready, when you hear this stuff, you gotta go spread it. You can't just hold this for you.
right.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, family, you know, or internet, or hey, could create a YouTube channel and just make videos, you know. But somehow, some way, you got to make it public.
Oh well, I already said once I mean, as I'm learning, I can spread it. But what I really wanted to do was to take my knowledge that I've gained and what I've read and stuff like that, and I wanted to actually conduct classes like at this library.
Yeah, you should definitely do that. And look, just do one lesson at a time. If they ask you a question that does not pertain to the lesson, just tell them you get back to them on that one. But you're taking questions just for the lesson. That's it. Because people will ask you all type of crazy stuff, and you want to keep them to just the lesson only.
That's what you was doing with me. You was like,
right.
All right, I get what you're saying, bro, but we gotta get back to this lesson.
Yeah, but look, also you could do this. Look. You know, 10 years ago, I should do this. I used to join other people Bible studies and then take control of it. I'll join it. I'll listen quiet first day. I might not say nothing for a whole month. About a month, but bro, I kid you not, I got witnesses. A month later, I'm the leading guy in the study. They all listen to me. Yeah, so because you know that's how we got to be, man. So you don't got to start if you want to, you can start your own, or you could join somebody else's and just take control in a peaceful way. Find out what they're talking about and just know more than them. That's all. And next you know, then guess what? Then that's your Bible class now.
Right, and I think that's pretty dope, man. I never thought about doing that, but
yeah, man. I did that. I think about lions. Think about lions. When lions when you have rogue lions, they don't have a pride. They don't have a family. They'll take your family. They ain't trying to start their own family. They're gonna kick your butt and take your family. That's what they're gonna do. So you can do the same thing.
Wait a minute. What I walk into?
Huh? Yeah.
What I walk back into?
Exactly. You gonna join a Bible study. You're gonna kick the leader butt in a peaceful way, not belligerent. I don't nigga shit. In a peaceful way. Peaceful way. You're gonna provide better answers. You're gonna be more clear, more correct, and you're gonna go to the Blue Letter. They can't do that. You can go to Blue Letter, show them certain things, and then like how Juan was doing the Simeonite. He was going to Blue Letter to show certain things. That's what you got to do, because Juan knows how to use it. You dig? It takes practice to know how to use it, because at first it's going to seem foreign, but that's a skill that's going to put you above most people you talk to.
Yeah, man.
You see my new living room setup online, Ron?
Oh yeah, I seen that. That's nice. That's nice.
You like that? You like that?
That's nice. I was hating a little bit. That shit was neat as hell.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Over here, it's like a 20. Yes, I definitely.
I think God is
good though when you get right, man.
Yeah, facts.
I think what you were saying, bro, you were saying like there's no coincidence that we linked up.
Oh yeah, that and look, I was jokingly. Now, by the way, brother, since you're back, go to Luke 3. All right, I got something for you. Since you're back, go to Luke. I was waiting for you. Go Luke chapter 3. But now you're right. Nothing is a coincidence, bro.
All right.
And at first I was
ain't no such thing, Devin.
Yeah, at first I was joking with somebody saying that. But I was like, hey, maybe it really ain't. Yeah, so but I got something for you though, brother. Says you want to find and you want to find this person, that person.
All right, go to Luke chapter 3. Find this person.
All right. Who you want me to find?
Verse 25.
All right. Luke, verse 25 of
Yep.
Luke 3.
Yep.
All right. Which was the son of Matthias, which was the son of Amos. You gone? Yeah. All right, man. Just listen. Humble yourself down, bro. Humble yourself down, bro. Listen, when you find yourself, I told you, when you find yourself too furious, too enraged, sit down, man. If you're still enraged, still too furious, lay down, bros. And then roll over on your side if you still can't figure it out and take a nap if you can't get cool, bro. But you can't keep doing that. I know. All right? All right, so now y'all interfering with this class. Beat it. All right. Sorry about that, folks.
Yes, sir.
Shut my door. All right. All right, so anyway, which was the son of Matthias, which was the son of Amos, which was the son of Noam, which was
find
the son
him. Find him.
Noam.
Yeah.
Nahum.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Grace sent me on a mission, but I'm going to go get it.
Find him. Okay. Do me that.
I'm going to go get that.
You dig? Find that guy for me. And then when you find him, pay attention to what tribe he's in. Pay attention to what tribe. Because everybody's saying Judah. Everybody's saying Judah. But it's going to turn out is Levite. That's what's going to turn out. It ain't Judah. It's Levite. Levite's a tribe. It ain't Judah. And that's why the Most High was a high priest. Okay? Now, by the way, he never called, but okay. Here, I'm going to throw this at y'all. When he was born, people came to him and said he was king, right? But he never called himself that. Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah. So this is important right here. People call the Messiah king. He never called himself king. He never called himself that. He called himself son of God. He never said I was king. People called him king because they wanted a king. Remember, the people wanted a king. That's why the God gave him one. They gave him Saul. But Christ didn't come down to be your king. He came down to be the son of man. That's what he came down to be. Oh man, I got some beef. Oh my God, I forgot about that one. Oh my God. I'll give y'all this one free. I give it to you for free. I give it for free. All right, this is the free hour. I'm gonna give y'all one for free. Right? But you gotta write this down though. Okay, all right? Because don't be trying to holler at me to say, well, what you say again? No, you gotta write it down. Write it down, put it in the refrigerator, put it somewhere. But you definitely can't be and mind you, I take pride of giving y'all information that you cannot find yourself, cannot Google, and nobody can give it to you. All right. That's what I take pride in. Right. So it ain't like I got this for somebody. Big. This is first-hand research.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Nahum is Nahum, which is
What chapter and verse?
No, he has a whole book.
What chapter and verse?
No, I'm saying that Nahum is Nahum has a whole book, is what he's saying.
Right, and
he has a whole book.
I'm asking you what.
So, I just looked it up online. Lineage.
Wait, hold on. I didn't hear it. What you say?
I just looked it up online, and his name means comforter.
Right. So I'm asking you, what tribe is he from?
I'm trying to figure that out. Hold up.
Yeah, try to Google that.
I'm still here.
Try to Google that. And that's why I say I take pride in sharing stuff with y'all. You cannot Google, right? This is firsthand research.
Right. This is the fun. This is the fun stuff. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Oh, I got something for you. I got something for you. I got. Okay. Now, what I'm giving you right now, that's easy. Well, good luck finding it, but to me, it's easy. Okay, I got something for you. So first of all, I got 4 mothers who are not the mother of the kid that they're claiming. I got 4. I got 4 women claiming a kid that they're not the mother of. Y'all probably got 0. I got 4 mothers claiming to be mother of a kid that's not biologically theirs. Okay, I probably got about 10, 12 men doing that. But I got 4 mothers for a fact claiming kids as their own that they have not birthed. So what I'm telling you guys that the Bible is all about adoptions, and even in the New Testament, tell you that you are the adopted sons of Christ. It's not about lineage, and that's why the lineages are screwed up. Matter of fact, do me a favor. Go to Ezra chapter 6. Okay. Oh my God. Now, I ain't gonna lie. An Israelite gave me this one, but but my man gave it to me by mistake. By mistake. He didn't do it on purpose. So go to Ezra chapter 2. Let me make sure. I gotta find my damn stuff. Let me see. What? Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. Go to Ezra chapter 2. Now look, listen. Write this stuff down. Because now this chapter and verse, I said I ain't gonna lie. This one I got from Israelite, but they didn't know what they were reading though. They gave it to me for a different reason, but they had no idea what they was reading. So I'm gonna tell you what they're reading, right? What they should have been reading. So let me know when you're there.
I'm here now.
Okay, so don't forget. I'm saying it's not about genealogy because genealogy is flawed, and I'm gonna show you right now. Read verse 61.
And the children of Kaz, the children of Barzillai,
No.
which took.
You skip. You got to read 61.
You said 60. You said 61.
Yeah, 61.
Yeah, that's 61.
Right. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, and of the children of the priests,
right.
The children of.
Wait, stop. We're back to priests again. We're back to the priest. Okay, go ahead.
Habiah, the children of Koaz, the children of Barzillai, which took a wife of the daughter of Barzillai, the Galedite,
right,
and was called after their name.
Okay, wait. Before we do that, Elijah the prophet is called a Tishbite. What tribe is he from again?
Elijah?
Yeah, the prophet. What
Elijah
tribe?
was a Levi.
Show me chapter and verse. I guarantee you can't prove it. You made that up.
For Elijah?
Yeah, I need chapter and verse.
No, I can see it. All right, I can get that.
Yeah, that's 100% fabricated.
So wait, hold on. Does it go back to Exodus chapter 19, verse 6?
Elijah is a foreigner. No. He's not Israel at all.
What I'm saying is, does this go with the point that you're trying to make?
Elijah is Elijah is I think he's Kings. I think he's Kings or Chronicles. He's one of them.
No, what I'm saying is I just read it. In Exodus chapter 19, verse 6, it says, "And ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests,
there you go, yeah,
and a holy nation."
Yep,
these are
it.
with these are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel.
There you go. Right, priests. That's right. And that's why we keep reading about priests, Levites in the genealogy of Judah, which is weird. I need an Israelite to tell me, why are there Israelites, why are there Levites in the lineage of Judah, in both lineages, in Luke 3 and Matthew 1? Why we got Levites there if it's all about Judah? That's why, this is why when I talk to these guys, y'all gotta see my debates. It'd be one-sided. It'd be like a straight ass kicking. They all end up, they all end up like asking me questions rather than telling me stuff. They end up the debate turned to, they just ask me questions.
So that's a lot of times that's how the Israelites like to teach.
No, I'm saying like they really want answers. They ask me because they don't know. They're like, yo, what do you think about this? What about that?
Yeah, because it's better to inquire about what a person knows than to assume that they don't know nothing.
That's a fact. No, I respect when they
I just read it right. I just read it right here. It says in Revelation chapter 1, verse 6, and hath made us kings and priests unto God his Father.
Look at that, kings and priests.
And to him be glory and dominion forever and ever. Amen.
You heard that? It's always about Judah and Levi. It's always.
Wasn't I just saying something? I was saying that earlier about the ruling class and the priests, right?
I heard you say that. Yeah, it's always about Judah and Levi. But people tell you it's all about Judah. No, Levi is right there. As a matter of fact, I'm going to say Levi is more important because it's called. Jesus is not. Oh, I was saying this earlier. Jesus don't call himself a king. By the way, that the wise men said the king. He don't. Caesar, right? The Roman, the King Herod, whoever, call him the King of Jews. He never said that. He said I'm the Son of Man.
Yo, you know what's funny too, bro?
What's up?
It says that the mother of Levi and Judah is Leah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they both share the same mother.
Wow.
I told you. Didn't I tell you they had to share the same mother?
I asked you though. I asked you though. I said, yo, did Leah give birth to both of them?
I said they had to been basically like closely related.
So look. I got a lecture, not a lecture, but a study on
class.
I got a class on the mother's womb actually counts because niggas be talking about it's the semen, it's the seed, and I'm gonna tell y'all that Abraham seed, it went to Hagar, but God said that shit don't count. So he said your seed ain't shit. Yeah, it's in Hagar, but that don't count. That don't count. He said do it again.
Right.
Do it again. He went to Sarah, and Sarah was called the mother of all kings. She was called the mother of all kings. Right.
Mother of nations.
Right. But guess what? Guess who was the mother of millions?
Eve.
No. I got you. I think it's Rebecca. Let me make sure. I think it's Rebecca. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's Rebecca. Genesis 24 and 6. It says, and they blessed Rebecca and said unto her, thou art our sister, be thou mother of thousands of millions, and let your seed, so Rebecca got a seed. It says, and let your seed possess the gate of those which hate them. That's why that seed doctrine, you got to drop that.
So hold on. I want to dive in on this one right here. Okay,
Which one?
her seeds. Let her seed. So it was specifically referring to the children that she bore, right? So
Brother,
that's why it said let her seed.
Thank you. I'm saying when it says seed, it's always talking about a child or children or lineage. It's never talking about sperm.
Right. We talking about your children because the sperm is nothing once it hits the semen. It's nothing. It's gone.
Right. It's gone. Right. And I'm saying like people put too much.
The woman's womb is important. No, you right. You are correct. The woman's womb is important. The right womb.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? That's why Israel was requested to only intermarry with Israelite women to strengthen your people, to strengthen your genealogy.
Right.
All right. I'm rocking with you though.
Oh yeah.
Which verse was that? But you said that Rebecca. She said her seed is a what now?
Oh yeah. So that's Genesis 24 and 60.
Okay, hold on.
That's 24 and 60. Yeah, it says that she is she's the mother of thousands of millions. And people read right past that, like it don't mean nothing. Like, are you serious? She the mother of millions and thousands?
And they blessed Rebecca and said unto her, Thou art our sister be thou the mother of thousands of millions, and let thy seed possess the gate of those.
Oh yeah, her seed. Bro, she's the
Wait
mother.
a minute,
Rebecca. Rebecca is a younger sister.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Listen, yo. Like I said, this all light for me, bro. This ain't. This is like.
She says she's the mother of what though? Like.
Oh no, people, thousands, millions of people, of men and women.
So you're not understanding the concept, Doc?
No, what I'm saying is that wait, hold on. Rebecca.
What children did Rebecca bear?
Right. That's important.
Hold on. Let me look it up.
Yeah, I got a trivia for y'all.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
All right, so now let me ask you. Look, I'm gonna ask you a question. No Google. Who was barren, Rebecca or Leah?
Rebecca.
What you say, brother?
You got me on this one.
They both were.
I want to.
Look, they both.
Oh, really?
They both were. Rebecca was barren from the start. Leah wasn't, but Leah was barren at some point, and she could not have kids. And Rebecca was having kids, and that's why Leah gave Jacob her woman servant.
Her mandrakes.
Right.
Well, who did I say? Rebecca? Who I say? Rebecca?
Yeah, they both were.
Hold on.
Yeah, but Rebecca was definitely barren from the start. Rebecca was barren from the start because she hated Leah, so that's why the Lord closed her womb up and opened up Leah's.
Yeah, he closed her womb up
and opened up Leah's
for a period, and but no, Leah gave birth first.
Right,
and
she gave birth because the Lord opened up her womb. That's why.
Right. No. That we understand that, but if you look at
she
who actually gave the most births,
right?
You know, it really Leah would have beat Rebecca.
Rebecca gave I think she gave Joseph.
Wait, hold on. I think we're getting things mixed up because Rebecca is Jacob's mother. Sister.
Oh no, okay, no. That's my fault. I'm mixing up Rachel.
Yeah, cause I was like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Yeah, we talking about Rachel, talking about Rebecca. And it's crazy because we know who we talking about, but
right.
That's my fault. But the thing about it is,
Rebecca was barren. The thing about she was barren.
But you know the thing about it is that
Thank you for the correction.
Leah, yeah, Leah she was a servant of Yah, right?
Yeah.
Rachel, yeah, Rachel was a servant of El. Remember when Rachel had all them gods? That was Elohim.
Really? When?
Yeah, you're confused.
Nah, hold on. I'm gonna bring up the verse. Hold on.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool because I'm not familiar with that.
Hold on.
Now let's see. Speaking about Leah and Rebecca.
No, Rachel was off the.
Yeah, my fault.
Rachel was off the hook.
I said Rebecca thinking of Rachel. That was my fault. I had too many.
She said, now it says right here. Hold up 1 second. It says right here that in Genesis 31 verse 34, it says, now Rachel had taken the images and put them in the camel's furniture and sat upon them, and Laban searched all the tent but found them not. So Rachel, remember, if you go by like YouTube, like I was on YouTube and it was talking about there was a war between the southern and the northern kingdom, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
You had some that worship El, and you had others that worship Yahweh. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
So
right.
So really, at the end of the day, like that's where you get the difference between Allah and you get a difference between Yahweh. So, like, you know how they say, like, well, Yahweh and Allah is the same person, right?
Right.
Not. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the same person. I think Yahweh deals with the spirit and El deals with the physical. You know what I'm saying? So, even though, like, if you put them together, you get Yahweh Elohim, right? Which is translated as Lord God. And then it went from Lord God to being Lord Jesus Christ.
So that you can have some understanding on that perspective. El, the letter El literally just means God or creator or the one or the source. Elohim can actually be referred to also men of prominence. So, and then the word Allah actually is broken down and understood as the one and only true God. So the word Allah is not a name of God. So no, it is not the name of God, even though they proclaim and believe to worship and serve the same God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Rather they do or rather they don't is not the Israelites' issue. All right? That's on them. Our only job is to come back to the law, statutes, and the commandments of the Most High God. But the word Allah, it means it's a title.
But that's why I'm trying to tell you that at the end of the day, anybody can be Elohim. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I think that Yahweh is the proper title. Now, everybody fights me and says, well, Yahweh is actually a Canaanite deity, and we actually used to call our God Aya, Asher, Aya, whatever you want to call it, right?
GOCC.
So you know what I'm saying?
So
like,
Mosai said he was going to strip his name from all mankind. He had only revealed his name to the Hebrew Israelites for the most part, as the scriptures describe. And the Most High's words shall never come back void. So he definitely stripped all mankind, all humanity of his true name into these last days, which actually has been revealed But being that I understand what the Most High told me in the scriptures, I don't reveal the Most High's name, true name, to everybody unless I know that they're on the true path. So I don't know if there are any Gentiles, non-Israelites in this chat room. So I got to be real careful of revealing that true name. But I will send you on a mission and on a journey to gather that name for yourself. I will have you guys to look up a brother by the name of Ravenous Bird, and to find out some truths that have definitely been discovered and revealed.
Oh, you talking about Ravenous? Yeah, me and Ravenous bumped heads too many times. Me and him bumped heads a lot. Like we bumped heads a lot. So
yeah, no, he definitely. I feel like some things that he teach and propagate are not quite accurate. You know what I'm saying? But it's just us trying to regather, you know what I'm saying, who we are and what we are. I definitely been doing a lot of research and studying, but Ravenous Bird is not wrong about the historical part of everything. And then the Gabari language, he is correct about the Gabari language being the Paleo-Hebrew. It's the oldest Hebrew language dialect that has remained on the planet. So that was the best language to gather and rebuild our Hebrew language from.
mean,
if that makes sense.
I think at the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that
well, we just speaking on the language aspect, though, brother. Not the other stuff.
I'm just saying. I think the language was already restored. That God allowed these white people to restore the language, but
no, never. Anything that they touch, the Most High don't want to have nothing to do with, and he made that loud and clear.
And I think the reason why I say that is because just like they said that the temple was supposed to be rebuilt, right? And Muslims, they believe in Jesus, right?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, they rebuilt the temple, but they want to destroy it. And if they destroy it, that'll cause a whole different type of war that we ain't trying to see right now. So they call it what they call it? Oh man, the Temple Mount or something like that. But it's basically it's like the mosque that they had to shut down because there was too much evidence of some stuff that they didn't want to find out. Because really, Islam,
because that's not the true location of the temple.
That's supposed to be the location of the temple, because that's where the temple once was at one point. Now the problem with this is, like, Muslims, they're they have a lot of righteous things that they're saying, but they were misguided. Remember, if I think the brother Ron would agree with this, that even in their own writings, they said there will only be one sect out of all the sects of Islam that will be righteous, and the rest of them will go to hellfire. So the rest of them will go to hellfire, right? So my thing is that I think whoever's supposed to come back with Jesus, or Jesus himself, I don't know, but I think somebody's supposed to come back to unite everybody. You know what I'm saying?
They only got Jesus coming back, but he ain't coming back to unite. He's coming back to judge in Islam.
No, I know that we're gonna have a war and all that good stuff, but I'm just saying that I think, because according to Islam, they said there's gonna be somebody that's gonna unite all of the Ummah.
Now they were looking for. So what they said was they had Prophet Muhammad.
He's called the Mahdi.
Right, and they said
he's called the Mahdi. I'm sorry. Okay. Go ahead. I was just giving you what he's called. He's called the Mahdi, is who they're looking to return.
Right. So, but I don't recall that Islam. In Islam, they got just Judgment Day. Like Jesus come back for Judgment Day only, and he's coming to judge you, right? In Islam, and if you are holy or whatever, then you gonna make it. But but if you of the guilty blue eye, blear eyed, or however you want to call it, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah. That's basically it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know.
it gets a little deeper, but I don't want to go into
I won't do
particular
that either
detail.
because we're in Bible class right now, not Quran. But
No, because what I'm starting to realize is that, like, how can I put it, man? It's like people, everybody. Let's just put it this way: people don't understand that everybody that's living on this planet follows something that has a bit of the truth of the Bible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, but not everybody follows the entire Bible. You got people.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
What's up?
You know why? Because the Most High said that He was going to scatter Israel into all four corners of the earth. Everywhere we go, right. Everybody, every culture, every religion, every people has cleaved to us and has taken a bit of us into what they collectively have gained for themselves, and also have put a lot of what they have taught and learned heathenistic wise upon us. So that's the reason why, because nobody holistically want to let go of them and their identity as a people. But then when they meet Israel, the coolest people on the planet, you hear me? They can't help it but to learn some of our ways. You hear me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, like, I think that, like, maybe Ravensburg had the name down pat. I don't know about restoring the language, but I think that because didn't he use the verse? Didn't he use a verse in the Bible saying that the lions call upon God all the time or something like that?
Just say it again about the lion. What?
That the lions they pronounce God's name or something like that.
We are the lions.
No, I'm saying, like, in the Bible it says that he used a verse that I read it. Some dude used a verse saying that the lions pronounce God's name, and when you look at like the pronunciation that Ravensburg gave, when he gave that pronunciation, it does sound like a lion actually, like, roaring a certain way. I mean, Yahweh does too.
Yes. Okay. My bad. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. Yes. In the explanation of the true name of Yahweh or God or Yahweh or whatever phrase you want to use, when they go into the breaking down of the actual letters and the pronunciation, how the adverbs and I'm not saying the word. I can't get it out. Conjugations, or you know what I mean, the pretense of the words when you break them down. We didn't have no vowels back in the Paleo Hebrew, so each letter you would basically put a after each letter. So then when they went into more detailed researching of the actual language, then you will see that you will have more masculine words, more feminine words, so on and so on. So when they came down to the breakdown of the Most High's name, it would have actually been pronounced Yaoh. And they go into great detail of breaking it down, and even great detail of, I don't know how long they've been in the process of doing it, but they are definitely teaching how to speak the Gabari language, or what they like to call Paleo Hebrew. And I've you know, I've been on my little journey. I'm still learning. I got so much going on in my life, like a lot of brothers, and that's what America definitely has done to us, is put so many different obstacles in our way to prevent us from actually learning. And, you know, I don't think prison is a great place, but for a person that is stooped in their stupidity, it is a great place for a person to sit down and actually become some kind of scholar in some form and fashion of life.
You know what I think, man, to be honest, because, you know, the only hiccup that I have with that is that, you know, what am I about to say? You know, a lot of people don't know this, but Adam actually named Eve after God. If
Yeah,
you know,
you have to pull that script for that proof.
Okay.
That's something new. I ain't never heard that one.
Well, remember when he said that she was the mother of all living things?
Mm-hmm. Of all
So-
man, not all living things.
No, it actually says of all living things. So my thing is that
I'm sorry. Let me.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up for you right now.
I'm gonna go there.
I'm gonna pull it up.
I'm gonna go there.
I'm gonna pull it up for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here now.
Yeah. Oh, not all living things, all living. My bad. So he says, and Adam called his wife's name Eve because she was the mother of all living, right?
Of all living, right? So
right. So my thing is no, wait, hold on. Now, can I have me a Jewish breakdown of the word that he called her and all this stuff? So basically, Eve is actually Ava, right? Ava means love, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Ava and Hawa are interchangeable. I'm not sure. But I know that one of her names, or the name that she was given, was Hawa. So Hawa basically is like from the word Yahweh. See, Yahweh has the hey at the end. And if you break down the word, it really means he that gives life. You see what I'm saying? He that gives life. So it has an O in it, which is actually not O as in like O, but like O as in OH. He that gives life. So, or he's the life giver, whatever the case might be. So that's what, because Yah is YA is actually means like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
That's going. I mean, I don't mean to cut you off. I gotta interject. That's really sort of going off, because the Most High definitely told us to represent Him in a masculine aspect, and even in the name of Eve.
That's why the H is. But
Eve's name in itself is a feminine name. You can't do that. You can't try to mash the two up and say that he named her after God. It's cool if he named.
He has a hey at the end, and she has a Y in the middle of her name.
Right, but now at the end is what? What's at the end of that?
It makes it divine, sanctified.
But we all divine. Adam was divine and sanctified. I'm gonna keep it all the way G, and I still hope that we got the other brothers on the line. Brothers, just not trying to shoot you down, but this is love, and correction for our people is love. So that's where we have went off at in the first place, because what you actually speaking on is actually some Kemetic and some Hamitic teaching. We do not try to put the woman on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? No, and I got to keep it real, because we, as a nation, we trying to get correction, and the Most High told the Israelite men to stand up and stop trying to put and lean our hope and our desires on fending, or a woman fending for us. We supposed to stand up and correct our nations and correct our women. So I don't know if that's what you're doing, but that's just sort of like the feel I get, like you trying to glorify the woman. No, we got to glorify us. We got to build us up, because the men, so-called men in America, been on the bottom.
What I'm saying is that what happened is that Yahweh's name was given to Eve as Hawa because he worshipped her. And guess what? It wasn't an actual fruit that she ate and that he ate of. It was the fruit of lies.
It wasn't fruit at all.
Right. It was a food for thought. It was the fruit of lies.
Knowledge. It was information.
No,
right.
Actually, it was the fruit of lies. And
right. The fruit of lies is information. Is knowledge. Is knowledge out.
Right. It's knowledge, but it's still lies at the end of the day, because if you read Hosea, I think Hosea 10:13, where it says, "You have eaten the fruit of lies." You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like at the end of the day, like we fell in love with the woman's image, and we worshipped her. Like, this makes sense because I had to do research on this. I was like, wait a minute, like, what does this mean? And I found out that the earliest civilizations of man originally worshipped the woman. That was the lie, the best told lie. Oh, the woman, she started everything. And she did this, she did that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the best told lie. Out of all the lies that man has heard, that was the best told one. And what's going on now? And I'll prove my case by shedding this, and then I guess we can leave. Remember, it says that like, towards the end of times, it will get just like the days of Noah, right? So, if this is the case, right, what happened that led up to the days of Noah? And if you read, before Noah and the flood, men were worshiping women, crime was out of control, all different type of stuff. Like, if you actually accumulate all that information about what the Bible said before the flood, that's exactly what is happening now before the fire occurs. You see what I'm saying? So that's why, like, I just did my research, man, and I was just accumulating information. I said, wow. So, like, we are living in the times that we once were living in. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I had to click over for a second.
No, I'm just saying, like, that had to be something to make sense, because we are, like, what's happening now, we were doing that around the time Noah was around.
Yeah, hey, there's nothing new under the sun.
Right, and they already have an ark, like a couple of arks, or 2-3 arks already throughout the world, where it has, like, all the collections of all the DNAs and all those different stuff like that. So that's already there, bro. So, I mean, and then remember, if you do the calculations on how old the Earth is, the Earth might be billions of years old. I don't know. I don't care. But 15,000 years ago, there was an ice age. You see what I'm saying? And if you do the mathematical equations according to the Bible, God created the world about 15,000 years ago, according to the Bible. So, then my thing is, how did he create the world 15,000 years ago when it says that his spirit moved above the waters or something like that, right? Across the waters. You get what I'm saying? Like, that means that this planet was already here 15,000 years ago. So then it starts getting real deep. You're like, damn.
You ready for some meat? You ready for some meat for real, Ryan? You hear me?
So,
but hey, brothers, I'm about to be out. I've been on here for a minute. I got to attend to family matters. So
yeah, my kids are like, all right, brother.
And hey, Ron, hit me up, bro. All right. Ron bounced out?
Oh, he bounced out too?
No, I mean he's the host of the room. He can't bounce out.
He probably wants to go take a dump or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he probably want a break. All right. Well, what's your name? What's your name again, brother?
Well, you can call me Yamin. You know what I'm saying? So
Yamin.
Yeah, Yamin or Yamin.
Yamin. Okay, I'm Yonanaya. Good man. I like talking to you, bro. So yeah, man, definitely tag in some more.
I'm glad that we was able to build, because I had to explain my stance, because I'm not saying that God is a woman. What I'm saying is that, like, God is neutral in a sense, because God is spirit. You see what I'm saying? Like, God is more, you know, that's why we said the Messiah. You know, when we're talking about the Messiah, he's the incarnation of God in flesh. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I was trying to tell people, that, you know, in the long run, it's like, I know people don't want to deal with a man. They want to, you know, just deal with the spirit. But all these prophecies were spoken of throughout the book, and they were happening, and they happened, and they're going to happen. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, bro, I gotta go. What's up?
Yeah, people keep trying to separate the flesh from the spiritual, but I got I got this little breakdown example. I definitely like other people to hear, you know, so they understand the concept of the flesh and the spirit, and there is no separation of the two until death. So when people say, you know, it's not the carnal, you know what I'm saying, it's the spiritual. No, you fighting both. You dealing with both. Okay, so it's the example is the same when you jump into your car, you start it up. You will be the spirit. Your car will be the flesh. You hit somebody's kid in that car. They impound your car, send you to prison, right? So your spirit is now in prison, and your car is in an impound, probably going to get repaired and resold again, right? So you and your car both paid the consequences. You lost your car, your spirit, your flesh, and now your spirit is in jail. But before that ever happens, you and that car are now attached forever. So this is the spirit.
And how do the Hispanics pronounce their J at times?
You said the J is like jalapenos. They don't say jalapeno. Yeah, like Jose. Yeah,
So it'd be like, so jail will really be like hell, right?
Yeah, no, for real. Jail will be hell, right? Or yell.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
They use both Y and O for the J. But all right, man, Shalom, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Shalom. Listen, I'm gonna send Khadijah my number, man. I don't know if she's gonna hand it to you, because I did send her my email. I think I sent her my number to her.
This is what I gotta do for you guys. I gotta send y'all the link, like not the phone number, so I can share my screen. You can see what I'm looking at. I think that'd be more edifying. Yeah, so for myself, I'm about to hit the bed myself. So we'll touch down, you know, Lord's willing, tomorrow or something like that.
Oh yeah, I just need to constantly get this information as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm willing to actually, spend some time doing this, but do you have a Facebook, bro, that I can actually add you on or something?
Yeah. I must, cause if you type my name up, it's gonna be other people too. So I'm gonna send my link, my Facebook thing to you through her, and you'll get it because the other brother got it. The other brother got it. A couple brothers got it, so I'll make sure you get it too.
Yeah, because she sent me information about tonight's meeting, but I was wondering. I was like, man, like I'm trying to get more, involved. So
Yeah, because a couple
it
brothers.
look like she off of Facebook right now.
No.
So
Yeah. I was inboxing her earlier certain things that I thought she could share, but it wasn't no need.
all right. So unless you want to take down my information real quick, and then you can just reach out to me like that, because there's only one of me online.
You sure? Because people. No. Just be careful. Just send it to her. She'll send it to me.
All right, cool.
Yeah, she'll do that. All right.
All right, brother. You take care. You have a good one. Shalom.
Peace. Shalom.
Yes.
All right. Got a bunch of troublemakers in the the chat. I heard the flush cleans your soul and cold. Same poop time, same dump channel. Oh yeah, man. Here I am. Cause last night I made spaghetti and I ended up wasting some noodles. So today I was more economical, where I didn't make so many noodles. And now I'm like extra. I would have ate it today. I'm like extra hungry. Now I ain't make the extra noodles, man. So here I go. I'm trying to I'm mad as hell. I'm like, what I mean, it's over. Do I have any snacks? I think I ate all my snacks. Yeah, I think I ate all my snacks. Oh, well, it's a holy crap. Biblical fecal matter. What the hell y'all talking about? Yeah, so going down. Let me see if dude ever responded. You already know. Yeah, there's one Israelite channel group, Facebook group keep somebody there keep deleting my stuff. I do. If I'm in a group, I know how to bring up controversial topics, get everybody rocking. So I created 2 posts, and one of the moderators, somebody in there, keep doing something where I can't type. Weird. I got a Facebook group, like the Facebook group. What I'm talking about got 4,000 members. I got 13. I got 3 times as much as them. I'm never there trying to moderate. Like, people are really bored with life. Like their life ain't shit. They're actually on Facebook looking at everybody who comment and then playing God and jury, judge. Like, come on, dog. That's a shame. Oh my God, people, gotta. I'm seeing friends on my Facebook, people, biggest houses. Like, God damn, like where the fuck, where that come from? Like, at what point did you just say, fuck, I'm just gonna eat whatever? That shit crazy, man. Crazy. Bitch size of a house. Bitch size of a condo. Like, really? And And they got nerve to take a damn selfie, like a confident selfie. Like, yeah, you thought, come on, you know better. Come on. You touch that scale. You seen that shit was 80 pounds heavier. Like, come on. Okay. All right. Since they my coat. Yeah, funny. Lord willing. Oh yeah, funny. Yeah, but we had a couple Israelites on the panel today. We had others who couldn't make it. But I was good because it seemed like it was too much anyway. Hmm. All right. Let me get out of here. It's 11:30. Yeah, you know, it's way past my bedtime. I was dozing off earlier. I think they sensed it. All right. I'll be here tomorrow. Probably it's my debate. I'm out of here.